But no matter what, today we are finishing this event. We're going to sail the sea. We're going to conquer it all. We're going to be the champions. And I'm going to learn how the story ends, because the story is actually pretty good. It's a little long, I won't lie. There's a lot to it, but it is good. And I'm sorry for how late I'm streaming this. I do apologize on that part. I apologize for how late I'm streaming, but otherwise I won't be able to do this event, and I want to get this event done, you know? Because it says one day. I don't know what one day means. One day may not be that long. At least for my idea, I don't fully know. It could be longer than I'm thinking, you know? Which is fine, but like, I would like to have more time. Let's get right into it. I've babbled for about a couple seconds. I think we're immediately getting into the gameplay because we finished the first half of this, which is the girl, or the captain got lost in like the bone pile, the bone plate thingy.
Hello, space.
Space.
Housekeeping here. Ready to clean.
That's my girl.
Everything is under control.
So we gotta do the mission first, you know. We gotta actually win.
Make your decision.
You really
Thy
sad my
trampling
loss
of this
right now.
hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Theoretically, if I put you right here,
時間は待ってくれませんよ。
doesn't it work? I'm pretty sure you'll kill him fast enough. Yeah. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, that doesn't look good. Guys, there's a fish. Reporting in, there's a fish. Guys, I wasn't trained for this.
You can do it.
Great mind.
No one trained me in fish
There
combat.
hast thou, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
What are the proper procedures for fish?
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Look into
Stop
my
there.
eyes.
Bad fish. Bad.
Thus,
I'll even double
I
down.
speak.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Turn back.
Bad
Don't let your
fish.
heart
You're a
shatter
bad
you.
fish. That fish is gonna be annoying. I'm starting to like really think about this. That fish is actually gonna suck because when it comes out, you know, like the speed, you really have to kill it fast. I gotta put in we gotta switch out to get crudes if we want to deal with these fishes in the later parts. Is that a fish with a gun?
I try and keep my eyes open.
No, okay. I thought that was like.
I hear the veil, the curtain of destiny.
You didn't even make it.
Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter here.
Yep, I knew it. A guy would come out.
I'll remember the
We're
time.
going to the bottom of the lake. This poor guy. You imagine coming out of a barrel and just going, ah! Waiting until the last couple days to smash out the event. No, I did the first half of the event already. Like 2 days ago, I started the first half of the event. This event's also shorter. This one you gotta show me a little bit of mercy, because this one is a shorter event. This is a rerun, so I have less time to do this one.
Turn back. Don't let
This
your
one I
heart
had less
shatter
time.
here.
I think it's only been like running for like 8 days? I know it's a little more than a week. I don't remember the exact amount of time.
Great mind. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Get him, guys, get him. But I to be honest, this is like the end of the
Do we
event.
have my identity?
Like I literally have a day.
Who gives a crap about that right now?
Which I still think it means like I have tomorrow, right? Pretty sure that's what it means. I still have tomorrow to play this.
Where to? that all?
If I'm correct,
Strike me like your lives depend on it.
Period. The reversal of finality.
Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned.
Look into my eyes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fish, but I don't think you're making it. And your poor guy. He fell and instantly died. He wasn't ready. Alright. Full anchor. The adventure. Watch out. Steam pillar. So, this is your brilliant plan? To have us all die here? Sorry, I'll be more careful. Whoopsie. The test tube that Istra throws burst in midair, creating a golden mist. The mist is soon dispersed by a family of red jets of air, followed by a powerful burst of steam. This will let us predict the steam burst. But I do not have many left. We'll need to hurry. That guy's not happy. Wreckage ahead. Javer, watch out. I could blow it up. No need. I know what you can do, Chavel. Okay. This ship looks like it's been here for a while. It's the first salt ship Juna ever built. She thought it could take us through the skeleton reef and back to sea. She failed. And lost almost everything. You see any traces of the boss? Yes. Not far now. The ship continues sailing past a row of towing bone spikes. The cracking runes through the surface are filled with blood. Saltfin blood. Don't let it get you. Thorn picks up a piece of salt that rolled down from the cliff and throws it out. He opens his palm and finds it sticky with the blood from the salt. There's blood everywhere. What kind of fight happened here? Is the boss even alive? We'll find out soon. You guys just following a trail of blood? Is that all we're doing here? Past the bone pillars, a massive saltfin lies lifeless on the ground, its skull punctured by a helm wheel. The master of the wheel lays inside on its back, blood dripping down her feet. Signor? Juno, no. They disembark and climb the beast back. Javer touches the woman's arms. It is still warm, but that fact fills him with even more sorrow. I'm sorry. We're too late. Yes, you are. Senor. And there I was, hoping I wouldn't need to do all the work myself. You're okay, boss. You're covered in blood. It's not my blood. It put up a good fight, but I outlasted. You got anything to drink, Thorn? Of course. God damn. That the helm just in the head. Juna takes the bottle, climbs down the salt fin's back and sits down, leaning against it. She takes a few swigs and looks at the crowd that has gathered with a smile on her face. Saltfin Gurum, what a shame. what I wouldn't do for some fine rum right about now. Could you lend me a shoulder, Thorn? I have to admit, I'd rather spend after all that. Me? I'll do it. Let the boy do it. You folks need to start butchering this salt fin. And take that wheel out from me. Won't you, Jav? Si, senora. Over here, boy. All right. Now. You never rush a lady. Always let her finish her business. Juno unhurriedly downs the liquor in the bottle, casually tossing the bottle into the air, catching it with her other hand. Thorn can only watch and wait. There is movement in Juna's throat from time to time. She takes her time swallowing, or rather, it takes great effort for her to swallow. Where are you hiding your injury? Just hold on to me. Steady now. Listen, Joven, I can't get hurt. Fleet morale has been shaky enough already. I have to seem invincible. You just gave them an entire month's worth of meals. They take care of you. I'm not worried about betrayal, but if I go down, they'll think the situation is dire, and that's when they start to panic. So keep me steady. I don't want to fall on my face in front of everyone. Your ribs are cracked. I can't hold you too hard. It's alright. I can take it. It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like you're wincing in pain. Which, for, a person who has cracked ribs, probably some broken bones, some other stuff, I am genuinely impressed. How well you are still standing. No, really think about it. It is impressive. Senor Confidenter, there is a salt ship approaching from the southwest. Hand me the scope. Seems like they've had quite the catch. Just look at that thing they're dragging behind them. Would you like to see it for yourself? No need. I'll give the order to attack. Silver raises the spyglass. Through the round lens, he sees a skull flag flapping in the wind. In all his years on the salt flat, he never looked forward to it so much. It's fight time. How is it? Enough for everyone, and then some. Good. Then we'll have plenty of material to repair the compass. I guess? Senor, I. Yes. Leave the rest to me. You're tired. You just need rest. I suppose you're right. I know I can count on you. Need any help getting back to your quarters? Just do your job. I'm exhausted, not crippled. Aye, aye. But aren't you crippled? I would say broken ribs are crippled. I will argue that with a heavy heart. Got a question, Chavel? Chavel? Yeah. Is the boss hurt? Why would you think that? There's nothing wrong with her. Don't lie to me. Liars get lashes in this crew, you know? Of course. Are you worried? Of course I'm worried. She never shows weakness in front of the others. I hardly ever see her get injured. But for some reason, she keeps getting new scars. If she's hurt, I don't want her to hide it from us. She'll be fine. How are you sure she'll be fine? Well, I guess you do work at a pharmaceutical company, so you have to have some medical. We're about to have a huge battle. Targeting range. Fire at will. Ah! What was that? It's the Inquisition. Where's my wheel? They came from our quarry. But I'll go. Just wait inside. Then watch as the Inquisition takes what's mine? Never. I will never let them take what's mine. Juna! Juna! No! He ran. Juna! She's gone. Never seen again. Lost at sea. She's not lost at sea, but, you know. She could be. Promise me you'll... Look out! What? 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 Oh! Ambush, take cover. Midra, it's the Inquisition. What's going on? I wish I knew. Someone must have leaked our hunting route. Teach. Those fishnets came for our catch. Tell me something I don't know. What about the guards? They were caught by surprise. We've got casualties. Tell them to pull back. What about the salt fin? Is that meat more important than our lives? Full speed ahead. Shake 'em. I'm not part of your crew, though. I'll check the salt fin. I think he's not part of the crew. He's just kind of chilling. Arg! Arg, me made it. The guards around the salt fin have been neutralized. We cut the rope. They can't pull the meat with them. And the remaining pirates hiding inside the ship. A shame. We could have taken the ship too if we had more men. What of Agrippa? Went to pursue the ones who fled. Tell him to return. We have the sea fin. No need to overextend ourselves. Signor. A massive helm wheel flies towards Silver. He jumps back in the nick of time and almost falls backwards. A woman in black leaps down from the salt ship, catching the wheel helm in her hand. Wait, the wheel helm is her weapon? That's such a unique style. Oh, that's so cool. Where do you think you're going with my catch, Inquisitor? You. The corrupting... Edgar. Oh, it's you, Joven. I thought you might have grown up a little when you became Calcificador. But it seems you're no different from the treacherous predecessor, Silver. Anyways, always looking to stab people in the back. Did you expect to be treated kindly, sinner? I was being too nice. Would you prefer to continue this conversation with the sword? Wait, what? Juno? Did you perhaps think that by killing the Arbiter of Justice, you would become one? I was wondering what got you bold enough to venture into the salt flats. You found a backer. That woman is the leader of the pirates, Senior Agricole. Agricole? When you're the mastermind behind the thief of the compass, tell me, do you cling to it even now? And what loathsome desires has it drawn out from you? Damn it. Damn it. My wound I can't dodge. Well, there's Thorn. Are you out of your mind? He almost hit you. Silence, Jove. Do you think I wanted to get hit? We need to get back to the ship. That guy's too strong for us. We can't fight him like this. Ah, we meet again. Then you shall receive judgment together. We need to go. We need to go. They came prepared while we're exhausted. If you're not going to help, then stay out of my way. Teach just gave the orders to sail. You'll be left behind. The ship needs to shake them. We can't wait for you. You go back. Juna tries to stand but can't find the strength. Agricole and the warrior priest approach. In the distance, Silver stands atop her ketch with a smug expression. Enough food to feed the fleet for a month. Important materials for repairing the compass. She cannot afford to lose it if she is to return to the ocean. Signor Juna, come back. Juna hears Javer's voice calling to her from the ship's stern. Grab Juna. Chav. We're throwing the ladder down. Blood. Your wound has opened up. What are you waiting for? Get up here. You must not pass out. Crew needs her. There is a future she must lead her fleet into. She made a promise to crews. Don't let them get away. Yes, sir. Signor Juna? Juna! Signor Juna. Shut up. She can withstand the pain and darkness. Back no longer, they overcome her. There's only so much pain you can take. And you fought a giant, like, salt fin. Now, in all fairness, you lost it, so was it really an achievement? No, she beat it. Juna, you're awake. Don't worry, you're safe. Where's Teach? She's busy elsewhere. I'm here by her side. What about the boy? Where did he go? Did he run away? No, he brought you back. Do you want to see him? I can go get him. What is he doing? He's with Teach, treating the crew members who were injured in the attack. Thorn has become, like, an irreplaceable part of their, like, team. I'm sorry. This ointment hurts when it's applied. But the bleeding should stop. Now, shut up and stop whining. Go on. I can take it. How's it going on your end? Not much we can do. Bury the dead in the salt as soon as we can. Aye, Cap. Come with me, Chavel. Census wants to see you. Is he hurt? Got shot in the liver. He's on his last legs. Said he wanted to see you. Take me to him. He looks so bored. Thorn makes his way through the wounded, a bowl of hot soup in hand. Amongst the many pale faces, he sees a familiar one smiling at him with what little strength it has left. He sits beside the wounded man and smiles back. You're damn ugly when you smile, you know that? Sounds like you're in a good spirits. Here, I brought you soup. You'll feel better. No, don't waste it. Thanks for coming to see me. And for saving my hide back then. I wanted to ask, why did you save me? I thought I was going to die so many times on my journey. But every time, I was lucky enough to meet someone who cared. I know how it feels to be waiting for death. It's not pleasant. I never knew a damn thing about you. Tell me more. You got a home? No, I don't. A family? Not any I grew up with. My parents left when I was very young. I see. How about you tell him where you learned your bag of tricks? Sure. Some different people took pity on me and taught me how to survive. Bits and pieces here and there. There was a teacher who taught me how to use the sword. We lived together for a long time. I learned a lot from him. Must have invested a lot into you. Yeah, he raised me as his successor. Why didn't you stay with him? I couldn't live that way. He made me feel safe. What's wrong with that? I would rather feel safe than a hole in my chest, but you know... Nothing's worse than feeling safe. It makes you let your guard down. But nowhere is truly safe. You know, amigo. You don't have a home. Don't like feeling safe. Why don't you settle down, living side by side with danger? You were born to be a pirate. Maybe I was. Thorn says no more. The soup has long since become cold in the night wind of the salt flats. He raises the bowl and takes a sip. It has been a month. Or is he already used to the thick and salty flavor?
All must return to the existing order. None may disobey the rules.
I can disobey the rules. Alright, I imagine we're gonna have more flying fishies. Two fires. And shell towards. Okay. Okay, this is normal. Looks like they can. Oh no, but we gotta kill this cannon as fast as we can. That's gonna be the goal. And we are switching up the team again. I think we get rid of Fang and we put Kroots.
Hi everyone! I'm here to slap
I think that's the
off.
plan. You're here to slap Kroots! I had high hopes for you. But you're just lazy. You're not the good type of lazy, just flat out lazy. Gracias. I injured a holy man when I curled the burdened beast and startled one by accident. I will forsake half of my service as penance. No, eat up so that it doesn't happen again. There's enough salt fin for everyone. Eat. But Sir Senior Silver, overreaching is. It's better than letting the food go to waste. Saltfin fresh won't last in this weather. Finish before it spoils. Kindly bringing these to our injured brothers, good chef. They need something nutritious to eat. After the beating they've taken these past few days. gluttonous. It's not even that gluttonous. They're barely eating. Have you reviewed the plan, Senor? I do not understand such a notion could have occurred to you. If the bandits surrender the compass and the blueprints for the salt ship, I will pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allow them to. Many are young and healthy. They will be invaluable labor if this town is to move. Besides, it will convenient to have a sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the event of any future negotiations. They will destroy your town. Eliminate the eager leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The three who we have locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. I will split them and give them conflicting interests, such that if they do raise their sword, it will only be against their former fellows. You once saved these townsfolks, taught them to suppress desire and maintain punity. Yet now you're pardoning the very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefit. Did you imagine the people accepting this? How is that anything less than a betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminating the surviving bandits and destroying the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brother just needs rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for a major campaign. Is it even going to be that big? The pirates are kind of defeated. I will ensure they are ready. I hope you'll forgive my bluntness, Senor Agricole. But the three bandits in the basement will escape at nightfall. If all goes well, they will soon bring news back to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. Would someone with so little on their mind have such restless hands? Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my ship, Joan? I'm not that strong. Not at all. Come now. Don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of the joke. Now, grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you. Gracias. Come with me. Come with me, and you'll see a world of imagination. Sorry. I had to do the thing. They said the thing, so I had to do the thing. Sorry. I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades, and there's dust everywhere. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like a petty woman. You can touch whatever you want here. It's all top-notch alchemical equipment. Unless your hands are more dangerous than cannon fire or a storm, they'll survive. This will be your lab from now on. You have a fully fledged alchemy lab on your ship? I'm impressed. Yes. Before I forget, These clothes belong to the previous alchemist. You're about the same size, so try them on. I need an adult? You can change in the storage room to your left. Alright, much better. I didn't want to expose my dangly bits. Dang, you look so much more serious. Do I look weird? I feel a little weird. Of course not. It fits you well. Do you like it? The style is decades old, but it was tailor-made with the finest fabrics. Decades old? This looks pretty modern. Especially this, I really like this whole, like, drape, like, one side shoulder. That feels brand new, though. Like, brand new. Like, how long did he live after he got this costume? Was it like 3 seconds? It was made to be a coming-of-age gift. But he fell into the sea along with the shell of the Liberian Defensa the very day before reaching adulthood. Oh. I searched for his body myself, but never found a trace. I only hope it was the fins that got him. There weren't quite so many seaborns back then. You fought the Liberian Defensa? This was before the profound silence, when we still sailed the high seas. This very ship, La Costa, was captured in that era. I don't suppose you have any interest in history, do you, senor? No. I've just heard a few tales about the ocean. And then fix the compass and see it with your own eyes. First you want me to fix the compass, now you want me to follow you out to sea? It requires an alchemist to operate. Oh, so this is a permanent kidnapping. Are you trying to get him to have Stockholm syndromes? Let me have a good look at you. Raise your collar a bit. Wear the shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. Are you his mom? Or I can handle the rest. Try to avoid any spontaneous effort for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene on this ship, you can never be too careful. Yes. Oh, I know that's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Thorn takes the compass from Junia and caresses its surface. It is light and cold. I cannot guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. For all you say. I'm gonna make a promise. I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot, just someone clever and hardworking. Naturally. Right, and I have one other present for you. Now. If what the boss says is true, then we're out of options. The townsfolk now control the route from the flat to the inland, and we're their mortal enemy. There's no way back. We have to face the ocean. Is there really no other way? Senor Juva. Slow down and breathe. What's going on? They're back. Who's back? Our mates who got caught. They escaped and came back, and they brought someone with them. Auctioning sailor. Take a look at this scallywag I found outside. Healthy. Works hard. Don't eat much. And he's yours for 2 months of saltfin grub. His face is kinda weird. He's all skin and bones. He's all skin and bones. A flicker of saltfin tail would send him packing. Hey! I take exception to that. Hey, I take exception to that. I'll have you know, I'm ripped under these loose fit. Okay. Going for 1.5 months of saltfin gruel. For an absolute addons like me, I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. Shut up already. Can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of saltfin. 1 month. 2 years? 2 weeks. 3 years. 3 days. Deal. 3 days of saltfin gruel. Under my name. Deal. Perfect timing. I was thinking I needed a bodyguard. Now, what to call you? How about Pelagioto? For that red streak you've got. That a what? Chaltuda? You were hiding this under the salt flat? Shh. Do you want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm more surprised you even noticed the joke. So did you want me to help you kill the Seaborn? Of course not. Then why bring me down here? You came to the Salt Flats seeking a school of swords play. Founded by a pirate, did you not? Yes? Then congratulations. You found it. When you need a break from repairing the compass, you can come here and learn it from it. From a Seaborn? A Seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of his appendages, it creates their skill. Perhaps as an attempt to escape, or perhaps a meaningless act of intimidation. What exactly is going on here? It is difficult to explain. After trapping it here, I issued a bounty, inviting any swordsman to try their hand at killing it. Many have attempted it, but all have become part of it, along with their blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why did you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? Why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet. It was him. Huh? His name was Cruz. When the water that inundated this land subsided, the remaining Seaborn began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard and slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured him into a cave, using himself as bait, and both became trapped here. The last time I saw him, he named me captain and asked me to bring others back to the sea. Why not tell him the truth? I have heard the crew spread terrible rumors about you and the Seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So you came up with this entire plan back then? No. It was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that we would die before I did. So he told me everything, that I might continue his work after his death. You should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it, not with my own hands. Even though I knew it's just a seaboard, I love him. Just as I love the time we spent sailing far and wide. Promise me. Learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb. That's why, at least, I'll get to see his swordplay once again. It's kind of strange. Right? We haven't even got to the point where we've met him or anything. But so far, pretty interesting. Just curious about some stuff, but it's fine. Leaf, you've got news from Elysium? Play recording. Weedy, I followed the escaped bandits back to their den. Don't worry. No one knows who I am, and I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure I'll find Thorn soon. Just sit back and wait for the good news. She's just getting thrown into the middle of this. She didn't want this. Bring the crate over here, Petro. Yes, boss. Not bad. You're stronger than you look. Now I want to hear that same energy in your selling. You got it, boss. I've already memorized the entire list of goods, forward and backwards. I'm done listening to you the moment I find thorns. Look, people are coming. Say it so they can hear. Prosthetic eyeballs. Made from the finest salt fin bones for the maximum comfort in any color you want. Aged salt fin gruel from our special collection, a flavor you won't forget. Don't miss this chance, senors and senoras. Wow, this guy's a natural. Doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's something for everyone. I'm getting Hauser, boss. Everybody's staring. But why is no one stopping by? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet. I'd expect someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Would you care for one, senor? Could come in handy someday. No thanks, Pascula. Well, if you're not buying, you're not buying. But what's that look? Give me the creeps. I suggest you put your tail between your legs and behave yourself. Huh? Didn't you say you were well connected? I am. I just imagine how much worse it'd be for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. These two never give me a second glance. Why'd they stop to glance at me today? You know what? Just come up. Just close up the stall and pack up for today. I'm going to ask around. 'Cause something big is happening. Is it true that those guys were saying? Yeah, I sent someone to check. Do you trust them? That if we hand over the compass and thieves, we all get pardoned and can live in town? It's hard to believe. Then why'd you let that chav from the city with the red hair into our fleet? I don't know what to believe anymore, Russ. Could be the fickle sea. Could be some indestructible show of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping him around gives us more opportunities. If it comes to it, the chica is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over. But how in the hell would we get the compass from Boss? I'll talk to her. This is about the whole fleet. She'll listen. I used to think maybe you could convince her, but now I'm sure she'd just drag you right back in. What do you want me to do then? You know. You get to make decisions for the fleet, not me. Ooh, this is getting spicy. Those Inquisition fishnets. Now they're just playing dirty. She figured it out? Did she put 2 + 2 together? What's with all the sighing, boss? I heard. Come on, don't cry. You can tell me. Maybe I can help. You're so nice, Pelero. Who else would I count on here? I'm worried about you. I'm worried about you. What does this have to do with me, boss? It's one thing to be drifting around on my own, but now I've got you to take care of. I'm not fired, am I? After all the work I've done for you? No, I'm just worried about you getting left alone with these bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Wow, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing'll happen to you on my watch. Oh, Pedro. Boss? I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way into the Salt Flats, all because of a compass that used to belong to my family. Your family? I may not look like it, but my family used to be rich and famous. But everything we had was sold off. The compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. Yeah, right. So what do you need for me to do? I heard the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant. And he's got the boss's trust big time. So, maybe you could try applying? You're clever and hardworking, and I'm sure you'll get along like peanut butter and jelly. Then you can put in a good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Hi, welcome. Well, me and him have a little bit of a history, maybe a little bit more. Maybe I caused him some issues. Maybe I did some things that maybe he didn't like. Maybe I got him arrested. Now, all fairness, I wouldn't say it was my fault. Anyhow, just work that silver tongue and keep an eye out for your chance. No problem, boss. I'll set up as soon as he needs me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. We can't make things too easy for him. He's got soaks in anxiety. He's got a soak in anxiety. Then you can show up right when he needs you most. That's why he'll be helpless without you. Why are you making this weird? Both of our fates are in your hands, Petro. You can eat fin shit for all I care. I get in with the alchemist's good grace. Damn. Also, it's my favorite gremlin. Waha! How could he say that? Hey, wasn't that Steelface Peel? Ain't no Steelface, that boy's crying. Steelface Peel? Yeah. Says he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from the mast last year. So why was he crying like a little kid after leaving that room? Are you here to interview for the alchemist assistant job? Yeah. Turn back if you know what's good for you, Chavel. Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, Pedro. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure. But work always brings out the worst in him. Now that you mention it. He kicked me out in 3 seconds flat. Said I was breathing too loud. Hey, boss. You said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me into a fire. I'm not going in. We're already here. You're not out of this that easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing good can come of it. Nothing. Just go in. Stop running away. You are also... Get off my shoulder. No. No. Stop pulling my eyebrows. I can't see. Hey, watch where you're going. You're gonna hit the door. Says the one who literally is pulling his eyes by the sounds of it. Alright. Ow. Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window, or you show yourselves out. Choose. So sorry! I just wanted to recommend you an assistant. You mean another of those guys who couldn't tell a beaker from a flask? No thanks. No thank you. You can keep him. You sure you don't mince your words, do you? You sure don't mince your words, do you? He's new here, Thorn. Doesn't know how things work. Don't mind him. They're meeting. They're seeing each other's eyes. You. Yep, it's me. Dun dun. Bromance? Kiss, 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 kiss. Don't look at me. Huh. Excuse me? Nobody pays attention to Pascal. Thorn puts his hand on the shoulder of Petro, who in turn puts his arm around Thorn's shoulder. Their two arms linked like cables connecting to a bridge. They pat each other's shoulders so hard they might as well be punching each other. Petro's face turns as red as the streak in his hair, wincing at the pain. As for Thorn, have you been starving? Have they been starving you? You pat like a wimp. Do you even know how much weight I lost looking for you? Hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Senor, how did you find me? We could talk about it later. Let's talk about you. How did you get here with all your limbs intact, you lucky boy? Lobster love story? Though it looks like... Come on! Come on. What's with the tone of disappointment? Come on. Thorn is definitely also the male in this relationship. Excuse me? Tasquio finds no room in the conversation for her to butt in. Never mind. You're the side piece, alright? No one cares about you. You're like the child. She turns around and leaves, politely closing the door behind her. Oh god, that's so funny! There's a bromance happening and
Let's
I love
go.
it.
Relax, the target's aren't that bad.
Okay, we gotta blow this thing up as fast as possible.
Everything is under control.
Is he gonna jump in it too? Yep. How'd I know? Maybe because it was instantly
Great minds
obvious.
think alike. Great as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Alright, Mountain.
I'll
Kill me
remember
one,
to
too.
dial it back.
Oh my god, that's no damage. No, I would want, like, Fruits here, right?
Don't make any more noise.
Great mind, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I forgot how much damage you need to
For
do to this
them,
thing.
the bell tolls.
Wait. What just happened? Wait, does this do a 3x3 grid? Am I dumb?
I hear the elegy. I hear
Guys, I
the
need
soldier,
honesty here.
the fairy of the other side.
Oh, come on, we could kill it. We already put it to half. Look at that. Alright, as long as this guy dies before it shoots. Oh, nope. Yeah, I thought we had it. But now I
Where's
should
the
be able
most
to just do
dangerous
this.
spot? Send me
Then
there.
I could do this.
If I make it back in one piece, I
Wait, for the snow shall hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Alright, nothing will live now. I think I won this. Damn it. I hate the AoE.
I'm dead anyway. I'm taking you with me.
Oh, here's Keg Boy. Keg Boy, what are you gonna do? You're gonna probably drown.
I'll make you shriek so loud.
Alright, W,
the
just
stars
show
will
them.
hear you.
Show them why they're weak.
For
Show
the
them why they're
snow shall
nothing to
bury
you.
us all.
On alert. Doctor, この黄昏の楽園に
What is this, that
私
thing?
は君臨し
Why is it
続ける
so hard to kill? Oh my god. I didn't think it'd be this hard to kill, I'm gonna be honest with you
You can
guys.
do it. The bad news is,
Tactical nuke?
come on. Let's see
Guys,
what
it's time
tricks
for
you
tactical nuke.
jackasses kept up your sleeves.
These poor guys, they're just like being
The
thrown
good
out.
news is, today,
I
they're
feel
all
so
gonna
bad
die
for those
here.
random guys. Not gonna lie. All the characters here just seem really funny or stupid, and I love it. God, yeah, that thing takes so much to kill. Alright, buddy, you're just dead as soon as you come over here. And we're gonna drown your friend, too.
Let my Q-whip reach your soul.
Yeah. Drown. Oh, never mind. He got shot in the face. I did not let him drown in salt, guys. It's not even sand. Keep that in mind. None of this is sand. This is all salt. Like, we're drowning people in salt, which sounds just horrific, in my opinion. I can't even imagine drowning in salt. Like, I genuinely cannot even imagine drowning in salt. It does not make me feel good. But you know what? They are. My poor homies all drowned in salt. Well, that's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose. All present and accounted for. Maybe a bit of tan. Thank goodness. You have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone-cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? Do you know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue you? Wheaty's still back in town. I'll get in touch with her. Whenever you're ready, I'll call her and we can get out of here. I've tried. That's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined these bandits like that, like they say. Come on, out with it. Do you really think there's a future out here with these backwater thugs? That's so mean. You are a salt hater. No. I'm just saying. Okay. I don't think anyone wants to drown in salt. And when I say drown in salt, I mean literally drown in salt. Not like, you know, oh, so much salt. No. I mean like you're under the salt. All you can breathe is salt. I do like salt. I like... I'm not like a super salt lover, but I do like having like, you know, salty French fries. And having salt on my food. I have no interest in becoming a pirate asylum. I'm staying because I want to resume the alchemy research I ran from. This compass has Corzenox in it. Maybe the last one. Besides, I promised them I would fix it. It's critical for them to survive. So you plan on staying with them? No. Once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flats for the ocean. I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Elysium pats Thorn on the shoulder. His friend seems to have changed. Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Well, that's not such a bad thing. So what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again? I need an assistant as I repair the compass. Just like back in Rhodes Island, then. Let me know what you need. I will. Dude, they had the whole bro moment. Someone should put a heart around them. Thorn stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swirls through the air. An art's energy field forms along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casting of the compass and places it on the table. The viscous substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and Corzenox intertwine into a golden light, illuminating the salt flats outside through the gaps in the workshop walls. The sailors have never seen anything like this. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from outside is doing his thing. That owl Keem or whatever. Never thought it glow gold like that, though. Let me see. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty sick. What's in your hand? Oh, we're back into the bad place. But to be honest, I'm never going to blame the townsfolk because they don't know anything that's happening. Right? But like, the rest are the problem. What's in his hand? What's in his hand? Some beggar's magic trick, what else? Oh, well, nothing to see here, then. It's not like we have any spare food. Bothersome brat. Come see my trick. All I ask is a piece of bread. Uh. Get lost. You're in the way. Oh, so this is before this town, like, got destroyed and had to be saved. Bastard. I'll show him. I'm gonna grow up and cut his legs off. We're attracting quite a crowd outside. Does it bother you? Want me to chase them away? It's fine. With you here chatting away, it feels like I'm right back at Rhodes Island. They won't bother me. Thorn's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seems to dance with the Corvinax rippling. The Corzanax rippling in the energy field, his palms emitting light. Looking to the sailors peeping through the window like a mirage born of hunger and thirst. You ever seen anything like it? Way back when I remember the boss talking about folks who can perform tricks for others in Big City. I guess that's what it looks like. It's beautiful. Let them watch. Just make sure they don't barge in and try to sell me for food. Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. That is true. Their hunt was stolen from them. A month's worth of food. Excuse me? Do you have any food? No. Will you take this ribbon, though? No, it's got to be something I can eat. I don't have anything to eat myself, I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why don't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits? Sure, since you asked. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Sorry, this felt appropriate. This guy's doing it, Thorn's doing it for a biscuit. Metal begins to flow in the young Isra's palm, glowing with fantastical colors in the darkness. Passerbys cannot help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hands. It has been so long since there was something so bright in these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast that takes to the air before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin, then a mud beast, then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. Wow. It's just... Oh, shut up and watch. When was the last time I saw fireworks? I think it was a long, long time ago. Hey, you're the one who kicked him. Fireworks? What are fireworks? The child mutters the courage to reach out and catch a burst of drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her finger. Impressive boy. It's not often that the people here have something to smile about. I'm just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face then? Because just the idea of food when you're starving, you'll die for it. The probe guides the Korzanax, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window. The thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. But now you're just showing off. Do you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemy equipment and compass. Now comes the next step, separating the rusted and denatured parts of the Corzenics. This is what I promised them. What I can do for them. So you have to be born an alchemist? How did someone become an alchemist in this world? Do you have to just be born with, like, the power? You two sure spend a long time chatting. Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Were you sitting out here like this the whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Petula, on account of how fluffy I am. Oh, so we're friends now? Of course we are. Could you have ever found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. But she right though. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you like. More importantly, what did Senor Thorn say? About, putting me under his protection. Oh, I forgot to ask. But maybe I'll remember tomorrow, if you ask nicely. Please, oh honorable Senor Petro. Belladro. The greatest, handsomest libero of all. Oh, I like that. Keep it coming. You flippin' fin shit. I'm yanking that red bit right out once I'm out of this mess. I love that these two are so similar in so many ways. It's just kind of funny how similar they are. Well, I guess I do owe you one for helping me find my good buddy. Elysium pats the girl on the head. Oh yeah, that was a big yawn. Her youthful, childlike exterior belies the mature and even cruelty lying beneath. You sure keep some choice company of a girl your age. Well, come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something I can't squeeze out of. I'm as kind-hearted as they come, after all. Huh? What? Who would believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, you're the only one you can trust is yourself. Well, you did buy him as a slave. Let's keep that in mind. For a couple days of food. Another one, please. That pancake. Another plate, please. Have they never eaten in their entire lives? Isn't it all so very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. How are they any different from when they raided your granary? I don't see them. I don't need them to change. Ahem. I'm sure you're familiar with Aaron. Even if your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still I bid you welcome and look forward to a productive discussion. Bruh. Raised arm. Did you need a handkerchief? I'm good, I got my sleeves. Very well. Who decided to serve them fried garlic pancakes? Do you truly believe you can accept them? If it benefits the town. Now that you have eaten, it's time to talk. Can we get some more of those for takeout? Dinner is over. It's time to... Alright, you over there. No need to hide. Come here. I want to talk. Yes, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiation is the Classador's duty. Speak to Senor Silver. Damn. No one likes you, Senor Silver. How long have you been waiting, Jav? Since morning. Didn't Teach tell you I had private business I need to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had pirate business even once. Do you even have a life outside this fleet? I never said I did. So, why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if we found another way besides going out to sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from Aaron said will be pardoned if we hand over the compass and the thief. That they'd let us live in the town, or we go wherever we want. And you believe them? I looked into it. The offer is real, at least. When? And why wasn't I informed? Didn't want to bother you while you were recuperating. And who asked you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat a woman who raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than me. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up fast, tall, and strong, so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish came true. You'll always be that little boy to me, no matter how big you are. I feel like that's how every, parent sees their child. Right there is, just the expression that every parent has. But what about my thoughts? Will you still treat them as the ideas of a boy? No, Jav, I won't. I know it's feeble concession. The kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of my friends you grew up with have died at their hands? I'll never forget, Senior Juna. My crew and I did everything for them when times were hardest. Kruz, myself, and our crew fought the Seaborn to protect them. We spared what little rations we had so they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing us into the salt flats as soon as the Inquisition arrived. They never would have happened to Kreutz if they had turned a blind eye. I will never bow my head to those Ingrids. I love you, Jav. All of you, whether you believe it or not. Just as I loved all the mates who fought alongside me amidst the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand.
Good boxers never show all their tricks unless needed.
She has a good point, though.
Operations are the same, Doctor.
You wouldn't trust a person who stabbed you in the back multiple times. I would never do it. I imagine no one else really would. This is like a weird, exception. But you still gotta make exceptions when, people's lives are at risk. No, where's my bottle opener? no. I want to open my Coca-Cola. I feel spicy today. I wanted my Mexican Coke, but I don't know where my bottle... I have 30 bottle openers in this room. How did I lose them all? I'm impressed with myself. There's one. Oh God, no! I did leg day not that long ago, and let me tell you, my legs, they don't work anymore. What are we doing? Oh, you. I don't like that. I don't like the map. You know, they're all drinking stuff. Why can't I drink just the... It's basic Coca-Cola, too. It's not even like a fancy or anything. Or I guess it is the Mexican Coke. Would you consider Mexican Coke fancy? I guess that's the real question. Do you guys consider Mexican Coke fantasy? Like fancy? Or do you just consider it normal? Wow. This was way more dangerous than your experiments at Rhodes Island. You used to blow up your lab like 3 or 4 times a day, at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. That's not the kind of dad I want. Don't worry. I made detailed records of all of your experiments so far. Clean the disk up, won't you, Pedro? Pascual? Wait, no, what did you call her? Peduta? Poor thing! What is she doing here? I felt like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry, she's clever and hardworking enough. And you're making me do all your work. How about you go fetch some fin oil and Orion from the warehouse? On it! Alright, she's gone. Now, what's the problem we're dealing with? We're not making much progress. The samples that I've managed to construct are well below the required standard. Really? They look good enough. Nice and shiny. There's a reason Korzenix is so rare. It's incredibly powerful. Powers are supported by an external complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of Korzenix is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate true Korzenix. Not even close. So why not make more samples until you're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited. I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them. You're barely started and you're already thinking about your inevitable failure? Come on, have some faith in yourself. We've worked together so many times. I have faith in you. So does Senior Juna and, who else was that there again? Well, that certain someone at least. And me! Oh, there you are. Pelduta? Pelduta? Nope, I need to know how to say this now. It's now starting to piss me off, actually. Wait, I misspelled this. I just forgot a U in it. Peldutus? Peloitus? Peloditus? Pelotita? Peloitus? Alright, I don't have the accent for this I'm learning. You're back already. I, for one, am rooting for your success. What's in it for you? What's in it for you, Pascal? Don't forget, I was the one who brought this compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So, don't send me away again when you get into trouble. I'll do what I can to help you. Well, to start with, you could help by not selling me out this time. Believe what you want. Ahem. Anyway, thanks for running that errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transmission cable. Can you sort the ingredients? Fine. All you do is nag. Come in. Sorry to interrupt. There's something I want to ask. Oh my god, this bottle opener is so good. Sorry, my mind was just broken. Dude, this one is this opened like so well. Either I got really lucky with this can or this bottle opener is freaking awesome. Oh, I sneezed. It hurt. I'm emotionally unstable. The transmission core on one of the salt ships just broke, and we couldn't find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we need a little. How much? 100 grams. Pascula, will you fetch it? Are you kidding me? What's everything we've got? Go. But just go. We don't need it for the experiment just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this, Senor June. Juna said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Thorn? Please don't say that. Is it not going well? Don't worry about it, Senora. It's been a few days, and he's still feeling stressed, that's all. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. Word of advice, Thorn. Whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell a soul. Resentment towards Juna has been growing for years due to her radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up. Waiting for their chance to take leadership from her. I didn't realize there would be so many complications when I agreed to repairing a compass. What about you, Senor Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, Chavel. But I don't give a saltfin's ass about the compass. I only care about Juna. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe and what? And keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a ship, a pirate ship, and don't forget that. He's got a good point. This is a pirate ship. We're here for booty. And not that type of booty. I know what all of you thought. Not that type of booty. Very specific type of booty. Thorn? Thorn doesn't answer. His expression is grave, and the shadow on his face hangs like a heavy curtain in the night. Several pirates are still under the dim light. They look at the pair with probes gazed at them walking by. Thorn has never felt so intimately that his every move is being watched. If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem. Sorry to drag you into this asylum. Oh, spare me. I chose to came here because I love. We're good friends. I just wanted to help them find a way. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. But things are getting far more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes in me in this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail. Others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I feel you, amigo. But that's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. Not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd rather be working alone. You haven't been alone for a long time now, buddy. You really gave Teach-all the sinew. This Pascal, I tell you. Oh, you needn't worry about that. I certainly didn't order her to show up at your lab. I realize you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. Do you need more sinew? Unless my eyes deceive me, that wasn't saltfin sinew. That was taken from Seaborn. But I thought you wiped out the Seaborn on the salt flat. Wait. Are you going to kill it? But come with me. Cruz would have done the same. I told you Juno wouldn't listen. I know. I did it to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwright. She was going to talk to them yesterday. We simply talked about work. What's there to hide? Teach may not have realized, but I have. It doesn't take much snoo to fix a transmission core. So you knew all along. What is your next plan? The compass repairs will grind to a halt without enough material. Juno won't stop just because of a little material shortage. She'll go get it with the kid. I heard it was taken from the sea monster Captain Cruz killed. But there aren't any sea monsters around anymore. No, there are. I've seen it. So the rumors were true. Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is that what we can do while she's gone. Hey, Piriota. Have you seen Thorn? Did he head to the lab already at this hour? No clue. He didn't come back last night. You waited all night for him? Not me. Nini. He laid down at the door and didn't budge all night. Shakes tail anxiously. That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep. No point in trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. Did he really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? Is Pasquella here? Uh-oh. This thing looks awesome! Dude, it got a cutlass. It has a great sword. It has a long sword. It has a katana. What sword is this? It just looks like a normal sword. Does it have a rapier? That looks like a basic sword too, but like one of those, not a basic sword, but one of those swords that have a weird chip. That's a dagger, and I can't see this bottom one. Oh, this is so cool. It has so many cool blades. The sound of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Thorn slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting clean through the Seaborn's flesh. Yet the creature is relentless, its appendages flailing widely, blades embedded within its its limbs streaked across the air like shooting stars. A fencer's rapier, a blade caster's sword wand, a knight's greatsword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai katana. One after another, they rush towards Thorn, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Shit, dude, this is actually pretty cool. This guy's got cool. Finally, there is a pirate's cutlass, screaming as it cuts through the air, as if battling the wind and waves, like in the legends. Oh, I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was your burden to bear, so why leave me? You were the one who should have sat in the captain's chair. I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe by the ocean's spray. Oh, how I've loathed you for this cruise. Like the night sky. Hey, where's my shooting stars? A single tear falls from the corner of Juna's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. I'm sorry. Your swordplay has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in the cave if I weren't recovering from my injuries. You were crying. What did I tell you about asking a lady questions she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill it eventually, once you were strong enough. We just moved up the schedule. We must be incredibly talented with the blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. I thought you should have it. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. Aww. Thorn, you're such a weird sweetheart. The Seaborn wraths, its appendages twitching as swords scrape dully against one another. But that sound soon fades, along with the Seaborn's feeble breathing. Juna knows that the last vestige of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground using the swords and impaling it as support. I'm sorry for imprisoning you in this cave for so long. Your suffering will end soon. I'm glad I met that boy, so you could meet your end by the sword in an honorable duel, rather than just being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. If he's willing to go out to sea with us, surely he'll be your equal as a captain. Damn, now he's being, like... She's trying to make him into a captain! Juna approaches the creature, places a hand upon its smooth face, and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its one strong appendages betray it and it falls to the ground. Juna holds its head and places it upon her knees. The light-emitting organ on its forehead dims. Juna is reminded of that night many years ago when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May your soul be free from the salt flats. Return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. Oh, that's even... Oh. I thought she was the bad guy, but she's not the bad guy. She's a good guy. I just feel bad. Juna feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It is a sign that she still lives and has not been numbered over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in an eager city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flat, in an Ibrian settlement, life is bland as water. It is only upon the waves, in strife and struggle, that her blood flows, that her heart beats. It is only then that she feels hunger, the desire to take a bite out of tomorrow and cough violently at its taste. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine. Let go of me, you piece of fin shit. Juna and Thorn will have you all killed when they see what you're doing to me. Shut up. Fin shit. I've sent out word, Russ. The escort will be ready soon. You leave with the cha. I'll look for the compass in Boss's room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on here. Is this a mutiny? Could someone explain things to me? Do we hand him over too? Aye. Thorn will... Finally, some peace and quiet. Pokes head out from under the table. Come on, over here! She tries to signal with her eyes, but Russ and Javer's footsteps send it back into the hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fiercest look she can muster to scare it into coming out. What? Sockeye in your eyes? Just leave her be. Wish I could, but the way she's scrunching up her face, it is an eyesore. Nothing. Let me take a look. As Rutch approaches, Pascal struggles even harder against the fetters. That is, until she catches a glimpse of Asylum slowly edging towards the table and the salt-filled breathing. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firm on the duo in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit. Nina, what are you doing here? What's going on? What's this on your fin? That's Asylum's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's go. In the fleet there is a problem. The light of the past dies.
If you're stumped, just leave the hardest task to me.
Oh, you bitches, you can't do this to me.
The situation is crystal clear.
Oh, he's gonna create a bridge. Oh, you literal shits.
Make your decision. Wait. For the
Oh, hell no,
snow
I didn't
shall
let this
bury
happen.
all. Great mind. Wait. For the snow shall bury this all.
I'll remember.
Now you wanna play this game, buddy?
ドクターと私
I'll just do this.
your shadow.
Asshole. Oh, this guy just lost. Oh, okay.
Where to?
Remember how this works.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
I don't need your gravel.
For me?
Buddy, you... Wait, Haruka actually killed someone. Wait. Let's... She always asks, did she do something? Did she help? I can proudly say today, she did it. What are you? Why do I not like you?
I'll carve my name. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most
Why do I feel like I'm gonna hate you?
venue ever.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle
Maybe you won't do
warmth's
anything.
embrace.
Right now, are you giving up the... Did you just stun my characters? I love that Mountain still heals even when stunned. That's kind of cool. Now you're shooting Haruka? You guys never learned shame? Oh, he died. And he didn't even make it.
I've been in plenty of
Alright,
events,
screw you, you bastard.
but this is the most chaotic
Like, I'm fine with
venue
fighting this shit.
ever.
Fuck that thing that just made everyone go to bed. Fuck that, whatever that was.
The bad news is...
You know what? Tactical nuke.
Oh, quit yelling, Doctor. Your friends are waiting.
I'm tired of this little guy. Oh, hell no. I ain't doing with you anymore.
Do it. Your heart's now unlocked.
I hate this thing. I know there's another one. Oh, and they can ride the stupid thing? Why is this thing just constantly upsetting me? Yeah, drown. All of you drown. All of you assholes. Oh, everyone's stunned. Everyone's stunned. I guess not everyone. Now we just gotta kill this big thing. Which shouldn't be too hard, to be fully honest. Especially with just using her ability. Tactical Wilhelm. Ay! Oh, dude, that was... Dude, that little ass who stuns you, fuck him. Like, actually. Fuck him. That guy sucked. Give it up already, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. I'll take the cloth out of your mouths if you'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. Yeah. If you know what's good for you. But even if you hand us over and the compass over, that doesn't mean things will end well for you. Even Even though, ever thought about that? No. Yeah. The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpoles outside the town. You sure you end up just joining them? Yeah, they're still like holding your bodies as like flat trophies, pretty much. No, not here either. Where is that blasted company? The chav will put it back here every night. Is this what you're looking for, Jav? You shouldn't have come back so soon, Juna. Oh, on the contrary. I think I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Jav. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard. How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could possibly have driven you to the point you're belayed at me? I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you made, every idea you had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It is for you, Juna. For you. Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how is it for my own good when you're pointing a blade at me? The Juna I knew wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's brave, wise leader we could trust. You're not her. You're a... Spit it out. Spit it out. You're just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passion of the past. I've told you time and again. The ocean is not our past. It's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. The stories they told would have died with them. Give me the compass, Juna. Don't make me take it. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? A mutiny? A mutiny? So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise. All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give what we want, and you can still be our leader. Nothing has to change. Nothing will change. Don't tell me you actually believe that, Jav. Stop fooling yourself. At the very least, I couldn't trust you like before. You're right. Sorry to do this to you, boss, but the sea's no place to call home. We just want to live in the flats and live life better. Put your weapons down, go back to your tents, and pretend none of this happened. You're out of options, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves. I'm sorry I'm late. Let go of me. The hell I will. You fish shit eater. I still got the marks from the rope. You said nobody would know about the mutiny, Javer. Medra? I found Senior Russ lost on the salt flat, so I brought him back. What about Javer? Now. I wouldn't make any wrong moves if I were you. Not if you still care about your friend here. Shut up! This is none of your business, outsider. What do you suggest, then? To fight them, of course. Burn the blasted town to the ground and take back what's ours. You're going against the boss over some fishit scheme to kneel before the Inquisition. Did you lose your spine like a gutterfin? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies. And you can't wait to grovel to them, Javer? I know Juna taught you better than that. We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster up half a scrap of food. How'd we supposed to fight? Besides, those Inquisition capones wouldn't even be after us if that dumb girl didn't bring the compass here. Yes, Senor Jun? So, just give them the girl? What do you think you're doing? Turning yourselves in along with her? Teach? Enough. This isn't helping. Yeah. Why haven't we handed her over yet? Senoras, if I may say something. Shut your mouth. I'm sorry, that's hilarious. She's like, what? Okay, maybe I should be quiet. Cold sweat runs down Pascala's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. She gulps and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there is only ever one way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Come on, guys. What are we doing to one little girl? Patrola, you? How many adults in the room? The best of you can come up with is hand over a child? Enough already. Hey, I'm speaking up for you. I know, but I can speak for myself. You folks want to hand me over? Sure, why not? I get why you want to beat the fin shit out of me, and I'm sure you get why I scammed you. Violence, deception, that's how we survive. That's all we know. But you know how they do things in town? Do you really think handing me and the compass over will help you out even one bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition's bastards will keep hunting you. And that won't go well for you either, no. So what's your point? We're screwed either way. 1 week. Give us 1 week to fix that compass. Yes. I need a little more time. If he succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, where those finshits will never find us again. If he doesn't, well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not like we could escape with the whole crew watching our every move. What difference could 1 week make? In Liberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Without the country, your life isn't your own. Without cold hard cash, it belongs to whoever's paying you. Senor June isn't taking you out to the sea to die. What do you think she's trying to do? You should know better than me how smart she is. She would have been way better off leaving your sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hand and made you work for pennies, but she didn't. She just wanted you to be free. That compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourselves pirates when you've never seen the sea? Pascala feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked in sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to look at Juna, Teach, Thorn, and Asylum behind her, who answer with an reproved eyes. Still letting all that sink in? I got no problem about waiting a week. But someone will be watching you the whole time. Fine by us. Anyone else? I object. I said I object. You're letting a teenage girl make a fool of us like this? You think she'll know the first thing about the compass or sailing? I promise you, if we just get that compass and give it to the Inquisition, then... Sorry, Javelin. Shit! One sailor puts down his weapon, then another. One by one, they walk out of the captain's quarters. Only Javer and Juna are left facing off. I have a mission for you, Russ. Javer. You are not to return to the fleet until it's complete. Go and pack up. You'll leave at nightfall. Let's go, Javer. Guys, I genuinely do not believe that they're going to just kill them, right? How's it going? We've almost reached the deadline. And I mean if we fail. How about you just don't fail? Senor Drude gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. Exiling Javer and Russ, two of her most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own. That's enough, Pascal. He knows what he needs to be done. You're just adding stress to his plate. His plate's already full of stress. Why do this to him, my poor boy? Oh. Stop sighing your heart out. Today's the day. Aren't you anxious? What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if that compass really paid off. What if he fails? Man, they're really packed around the room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us like that. Still, he's refused any help these last few days. Pulling himself up in his lab. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Said the experiments required precision control. Said that he didn't want to be disturbed. But if I knew anything about him, and I definitely do, he's doing this because he doesn't want to drag everyone else into it. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, are they? That's just how Thorn is. He always expects the worst and braces himself for it. What was that? The layers of Art's energy fields in the transmission table collapse in an instant. The metallic substance that gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is now a pile of charred mud. Thorn pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it, but the compass parts he had assembled now lay in pieces. Thorn runs his fingers through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-paid plans that he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate it in such a short time? I should know better. Master said it took even the most skilled alchemists decades to create a cornix. The rusted cornix lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? She needs no answer. Broken parts litter the room. The young man sits in his head hanging. I'm sorry, Juna. I failed. It's alright, Thorn. This was my own choice. I'll face the consequences. I'll face the consequences myself. It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisition demands were the compass and the blueprints for the salt ship. How are we supposed to parlay with when we got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We need just to tell them where to pick them up. No, at this point you are just a full-on traitor. You look like someone who can be reasoned with. If you mean the mate I sent to parlay this to vulgar with for you, need to mince words. No. What I mean is that you understand that trust is based for all cooperation. I would have come myself if I wasn't trustworthy. And yet, you come empty-handed, asking me to go into the salt flats myself to retrieve the bargaining chip you're promising. How am I to know you're not leading me into an ambush, with hundreds of bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe I'm offering you more than just that compass and blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and the crewmen who already know how to sail a salt ship. No, Javer, this was supposed to give us a safe future, not make us into their slaves. Still better than following Juna into watery death without that compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They'll cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. What about Juna? If I put more chips on the table, then I need more in return. Spare Juna. You will personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over yet, Senor Aglu. Is that my concern? He doesn't give a shit about negotiations. He cares about murdering. What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. The so-called base of theirs is most certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready. I do not doubt your ability, but even if we do defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build a ship. Even if we acquire the blueprints, Aaron will remain trapped in the salt flats. Your negotiations, your deals, none of this is my concern. I have gleaned the location of the enemies, and now I will act. The ships the bandits have used in their sin shall be put to the torch along with their blueprints. As for the sinners, I will exterminate them. Under whose authority? The cleric you command grew up in Aarau. We've gone through countless hardships together. Yet, you fail to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you?
Look, I know this was our
Goddamn.
hard-earned collective victory and everything.
I'm actually going
But,
through this pretty quickly now.
Doctor,
I'm pretty
did
happy.
I take out
I didn't
any
even look at the map,
enemies by
damn it.
myself? Just
Guys, I didn't even look
show
at the
me
map.
which ones.
Shh, Haruka. I love you, Haruka. But the big people are talking now. When I say that, I mean I didn't look at the map and I'm having to read a lot, probably. I can't believe she'd let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. I know no amount of apologies will make up for the loss. I suppose this is the end, Thorn. You needn't worry. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accept the consequences when I made my choice. I know it was you who bore the brunt of the crew's wrath for us. I know it was you who saved Priscilla's life. Maybe you could come with us. You would certainly be in grave danger if you stay, Signora. Go. We even weren't you discussing how to escape earlier? Here's your chance. I'm the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This was my oath to crews, and one which I will never turn my back on. Signor Juna, there's something I need to return to you. You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider it payment for your troubles. No, not that. What else is there? The young man reaches into his pocket and suddenly stops. He lets out a slow breath. Takes out the object. The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then what is the debris in the lab? If you hadn't been repairing the compass, then what have you been doing? Answer me! The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original. You? What? How come no one ever told me? When'd you make the switch? I never told anyone. I don't understand. Why? The cornix in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If I'm unable to replicate it perfectly, that means I haven't understood its true nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate actual Korzeniks could lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. Your hopes, the future of your fleet, and the fates of the asylum in Pascala, all that was on my shoulder. So if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the Korzeniks. If I proved incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me for your fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried. Thorn, is this your idea of giving it your all? The chance of failure was at least 87%. This was the safest way I could think of. Are you afraid of failure? Even if the chance of success were 1 in 10,000, I would have wagered everything on it. That's not experimentation. That's gambling. Ha! Have you ever considered that the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? And tell me, Is life a gamble and an experiment? She's dead. Your decision killed her, Thorn. Wheaty's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us? My journey here is not over yet. I will continue. What about you, Parskel? Come with me. I can find you a way to get out of here at least. Alright, I'll take care, Thorn. Take care. You too, both of you. I'll see you, good buddy. Mwah. Kiss that homie goodnight. It ain't gay to kiss a homie goodnight. Just remember that, guys. Senor Silva. You're willing to stay? Very good. Have you forgotten? I have a bad leg. Can't go. No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct? See, you have forgotten. It happened on the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, but it ended up infected anyways. If hypothetically, if I were a better doctor and fixed your leg then, would you come with us now? Of course. I see. They have such an interesting pink, right? It's a pretty cool pink. What were you two discussing? It is time. Ah, Senor Ernesto. Yes. It is an honor working with you. So the raid on the pirates. Yo ho, let the I don't know what I'm saying actually. It's kind of making up things as I go. Most of the time it doesn't work out. Where are you, Senora? Saw the kids off. I did what you told me to. Take the crew and Nina. Lie low in the salt flats for a few days. I can't leave you here by yourself. This is an order. Teach. I don't think she's gonna make it. I feel like she's not gonna die. Under the moon, Thorn walks by himself through the salt flats, leaving behind a trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he has walked, the entire night probably. He feels like he has let a lot of people down, but does not know what he did wrong. Suddenly he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps Wheaty has already found him. Their mission could have come to a close in confirming he was safe. Perhaps they were discussing the journey out of the flats and their next mission even now. As for him, he will continue on his journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachments, no responsibility. You seem pretty attached to those pirates, though. Ah. You shouldn't have those extra swigs of salt fin gruel. Oh. The guards have been eliminated. Inform the Aguclar that the intel was good. Prepare to advance. Yeah, they're just genociding. You work fast, Javier. You're alone. As you can see. You shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe, because the one who should have been protecting me is standing before me now, pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on, kill me, and the fleet is yours. Juna is in our custody. Keep an eye out on her. Don't let her get hurt. What a joke. How did you find this place? What bin shit sold us out? Even now you think of vengeance. Meet your end, villain. Ah! What of the compass? Have you learned anything? Nothing, Senior Agricole. It's all rank and file thugs who can hardly string 2 sentences together. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There is no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir? Jesus Christ, this man is crazy. Like, I knew he was a little wacky, right? We all knew he was a little bit of a whack job, but this? Not this. A noise rouses Thorn from his mutterings and causes him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. It is the light of a raging fire. No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it... Thorn steps forward without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason, but with pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints towards the direction that he came from. That same set of footprints is no longer alone. Don't bother searching. You won't find it. What? The sailor told me that the kid screwed up. The compass was wrecked. It'll be of no use, even if you find it. Do not think to presume whether it is of use to me or not, bandit. Yeah, Padaro. I have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade, and slain all who reach for it. Even if it has become dust, I must see this dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. Juno will be spared. And how does your arrangement with Silver concern me? Surely the woman fled with the compass. Yes, this tale of alchemy failure is a ruse. A lie? To protect a woman? For the sake of your own desires, you too ought to be cleansed. I'm not lying. Juna doesn't have the compass. Whatever's left of it, left of no use to her. It's the alchemist in his lab you should be looking for. And where might that be? Second 10 in the back row. There's a secret door leading to the lab. More lies? Do not make me cut you down where you stand. Everyone gave you a warning that they were going to betray you. On the ground, don't move a muscle. Is it true? We'll all get pardons if you find the compass? Are we gonna get lighter punishments if we don't resist? Fools. Okay. Not much of a choice now. When the way out burns.
Never mind the use of force. Death has its own resting place.
The situation is crystal clear.
I really don't like this. Oh!
Make your decision as ice yields.
Focus, nymph. It's no big deal.
Why have the 2 enemies die right there?
I'll remember to dial it back.
時間は待ってくれませんよ。
Where to? Warm-up's over.
Great mind, hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Yep. Sink, you bastards. No, I just need to get rid of that one.
I am your shadow.
Make your decision, hark!
This freezing is actually kind of BS. I'm not gonna lie.
But this is the
For this
most
specific
perfect
event,
thing
the
ever.
freezing is kind of BS. I'll be honest what I think.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I'm gonna make sure all these guys sink too. See, the person with the giant explosion, they will sink. It's just a guaranteed thing. Because without the bridges, they're kind of screwed.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I'm gonna double speed this. Because without the bridge and just stopping
Make your
them, they
decision.
die before we can even
There
do
hast
damage
thou
most of the time.
Wait! The sword! Whatever! Take this!
Yeah, like... They didn't even get to shoot off the big rocket! Unless all of a sudden I start seeing, like, more of the guys who create bridges, I don't think they're gonna do anything to us. Oh, there you are. Yeah, once he builds the bridge, then we use ice.
You really think we'll get away?
I don't care. You all now have to walk in the sand. Oh, goodbye!
Great
Can I just
mind,
do this?
Ice yields to thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
And then we got gravel again to do the exact same thing. Just place her and freeze the guy after he creates the bridge so they all sink. I'm gonna be honest with you, it became very easy. ... Chavel. Teach, what's going on? Javier led the Inquisition to us. Senor Juna is being held captive in the captain's quarters. Why did you come back? I don't know. Same reason as you, probably. Wait. Is that one of your friends hiding on the opposite deck? Huh? Is that Thorn? I guess he really did come back. I see, I told you. I mean, even I couldn't stay away. Of course he'd come back. When he saw the fire. He is my best amigo after all. What about me? Why did I have to come too? Wait, he's like... I am a third wheel to your guys' bromance. To help me put out the fire. Ugh. Wake up, Senora. Perlita? Where's Nini? You shouldn't have come back. I set it free in the flat. It may be weak, but better out there than getting killed by Muniz. We can't just leave you here. You don't look very well. What did they do to you? Nothing. I just gave me some drugs. I could have fled. You could have lived. I didn't take you for someone who would give up so easily. Now that we're here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know the salt flat's better than anyone else, Senora. Is there anywhere we can go? How big is our group? 24. Excelente. Enough to commandeer a ship? Which one? La Cuesta. That's the oldest one. Slower than the new salt ships. But I know it best. Besides, because they consider it an antique, it will be lightly guarded. All the easier for us. I'll take 8 men up to the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others will go through the side with Alicia and deal with the rest. What about me? Stay with Senora Juna. She's not at her best and won't be able to move as quickly. Okay. I'm one of the excellent warriors, but I guess I'm just guarding a drugged pirate. What's that noise? My aching bones. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. The guys on the deck are out cold. I tossed them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist the sails at my command. We'll need full speed on the double. You done there, over there? We got the ones below deck. A hand, please. Now we wait for the boss. Search inch by inch. By the Acrylo's orders, we must find the compass. We must turn every room upside down, but haven't found anything remotely like it. Keep looking. Don't miss a single nook or cranny. Yes, sir. Signors, the Agricult has issued new orders. A squad of you to come with me to pursue the fleeting alchemist. And why are you the one delivering this? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreement. Very well. Wait here while we muster the men. Gracias. Gracias, no mucho. What is Javier doing over here? No idea. But he's got rid of the warrior priest for us, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships. I see you've become an expert at sneaking through our base. Hang on. We're almost there. Okay. I originally thought she did, like, things to get evil powers, and that's why she was so powerful and, like, immortal. Go on the deck first. I need to fetch something from the lab. Be quick. A ship from the old era. Does your desire for the compass point towards the source of the calamity, the ocean? The calamity? Where did I leave it? You. It is you who's been leading the raids. And it is you who has been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When first we met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own sinful alchemy research. I was right. The compass is no more. I'm still trying to scrape what's left of it off the transmission table. That black mud? No. That is not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here. must the Inquisition spill so much blood for each thing it loses? You know that the compass corrupts the heart. That's nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas. Sailing the seas? Ha! Those who attempt to elude both judgment and reign of mortality often seek out thorny paths that few have walked, the distant shores that none have reached. Thorny thorn? The thorn path? As if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary for their sins. I don't recall sinning. Harboring a thief, feeding upon the remnants of the townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with bandits who menaced the town. Is that not enough? Pretext and framed crimes. And now, you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sin, thus discover the path of atonement. My life was born from the evil cannibalism. My very being is sin. I am unworthy of the liberation of death. But you were once pure, upright, before desire corrupted you. You have the right to die. I will free you. You're insane. I don't have the time for this. Strange. Why isn't Thorn here? It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship, so everyone's accounted for. Just waiting for your orders, Senorita. Hoist the sails. We sail. Shit. This is crazy, right? This ship. Madriguna doesn't know this lunatic is here. There'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving. Everyone involved in this futile escape attempt on the ship, correct? Shut up. This is where it ends for all of you, along with this sinful vessel of the old era. Agricole's attacks are ferocious. All Thorn can do is defend himself. This is getting me nowhere. I have to do something. This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do? What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his frequent creations were undoubtedly explosions of various size. Explosions? This calls for an explosion. Oh god. Well, I fucked up a lot and blew myself up. If I just blow him up with me? Kind of a funny way to do it. Thorn? Finally, you were starting to scare me. When you went down to the lab and didn't come back, I ran into someone from the Inquisition there. I thought we cleaned out the cabins. I don't know how he got there. He just came in all of a sudden looking for the compass. I wasn't in the mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship. Him and half the ship? Good work. Is there anything from the lab left, though? Maybe. Very well. We're going into Skeleton Reef. The ocean lies beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive.
Senor Silva,
The Agricole is still on that ship. We must come to his aid. No. No one could survive an explosion like that. But the Agricole, I said no. Will we let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the lives for the sake of the departed? But we must if he's still. Aaron needs you more than ever. Take inventory of the confiscated supplies and round up the prisoners. This is an order. Steady. You're going to snap the mast in half. And two, are you trying to crash the ship into those bones? Have us hang on them to dry like human jerky? A full left rudder. Full left rudder. Full left rudder. Damage to the starboard side. Another hit from a steam blast, and this ship's going to fall apart. The skeleton formations are getting denser. We'll crash if we don't steer this just right. The erupting steam means we're close to the skeleton reef. They won't dare go in there. But the steam blast will punch through us like a hot knife through butter. Better than the Inquisition, at least. Oh. Boiling steam shoots out of the skeleton and tears the sail apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back onto the deck. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton more than a dozen meters tall. Juna says nothing as if waiting for something. Weedy, you're an engineer, do something. This is my first time on a Golden Age ship. Never mind one that's been modified beyond recognition. I need time to figure out how it works. Do we abandon ship? We might survive if we jump now. Are you local? You'll be impaled by the salt fins in less than a minute. Signora! We're done for. No, we're not. Juna looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ships were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by a century of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sail was replaced with patched fin skin. Yet the helm stands proud at the center. Juna halts the spinning wheel with her hands, as if steadying a dance partner, and begins to turn it with a frenzied rhythm. Her ink-black hair whips like seaweed caught in raging tides. It's been so long, old friend. Laquanto brushed past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle. Only by hanging onto a rope for dear life did the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For a decade... Oh my god! I'm reading so much, not breathing while I read. I'm making that mistake, and now I'm like, I have to yawn so much. Oh my god, I gotta relax. For decades, this old ship has had to drift slowly behind other salt ships. Now, through its darts through the bones, riding upon the wind, as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Juna at the helm. Signor? We're on a course again? I'm alive? Do I have all my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone? You said you only needed me to put out a fire. Well, figuratively, right? What's the situation, Thorn? How much of the lab is left? They stand in silence before the carnage. I managed to salvage the transmutation table. The outer casting is gone, but the output's stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pretty worn, but still usable. And we still have a little bit of alloy and iridium scavenged from antiques. I don't know if it's enough, though. Anything I can help you with? Are your fingers as thin as a probe needle? A long rumble interrupts the conversation as Elysion places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed. At this rate, they might be soon. We don't have much food on the ship. Let's go find some. Wasn't the whole thing like everyone was starving? Why would there be food on the ship? Hey, guys, we need to have a talk. There's no food on this ship. We know this. This is a fact. This is a fact. Speaking of that, let's purchase stuff. Give me all of these before anything happens. I need those. But today I do want to finish this whole event. That is the plan. The whole plan is to finish this event. The sun sets. The crew shivers in the cold night of the salt flats. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find an old pot and some even older dried fin. The pot begins to emit a sliver of warmth with the help of Wheaty's bionic sea dragon. It's so cold. We've used up the wood we scraped up. The leaves will have to do as a makeshift blazer for now. It was only designed for warming hands, though. This is the best I can manage in terms of cooking. Getting something warm to eat is more than enough. We don't have much in the way of food or water. Enough to last us 2 or 3 days at most. We have snacks. We have sacks for gathering rainwater, but the weather in the salt flats is unreliable at the best of times. Couldn't we make use of the steam outside? It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground. I could distill it. Focus on fixing the compass. Anyway, our top priority now should probably be finding a way to last through the night. Night on the flats is no joke. We're low on food. We've got injured. Getting too cold in your sleep. You might never wake up. Really? It could be over just like that? If we run into a salt fin? It'll be fine. I can use my expertise to send a message. Telling it that we're here and prepared to die. How can you be so absolutely awful at reading the mood? You learn to live with it. He's the only one who could run his mouth in a situation like this. I can't even lie to you. I vibe with him. I don't read the mood. Like, I can read the mood, but it's more fun to have your own fun than, why not bring people's moods up? I like him. Look out! Laquanto runs over a bone and gives a jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Elysion leaps to catch it, but screams as it burns his hands. Thorn steps forward and thrusts his sword through the handle of the pot, saving their dinner. The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated. The heating function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix it. Brr, it's so cold. Achoo! I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take too long. Save the materials for the compass. I'll worry about the heat. I'm sorry. Can I have a little more blanket? I'm freezing. Stop worrying about whose is whose. Everybody huddle up. Thorn, stop sulking over there and get in here. Count your lucky stars you get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hottie like me. Hey, who threw a blanket over my head? Juna blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Priscilla wrap herself tightly with only her face peeping out, glimpsing from the cold. Elysium and Weedy are struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put in their mouths. Thorn wants to go back to the transmutation table, but realizes that his frozen fingers are of no use when he picks up the probe. LaQuantos sails aimless with the wind. Brr, where did everyone go? No idea. Deeper in, I suppose. So we don't know where we're going. We don't know when those fish and shit preachers will catch up to us. And we don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep or if this ship will hit something again. Oh. What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down. Maybe steal our blankets when we were sleeping. She's just a child. She's asleep with a bit of a fever. Oh. See if she has any useful herbs in her pocket. I'm going to die here. I want to sleep in my old home one last time. That big house, my bed, my blanket, my bathtub. My prettiest clothes are all lined up. All the food I can eat, all the money I can spend. No more getting kicked out. Getting kicked hurts so bad, rolling from one end of the street to the other. I just want to go home. I want to live a better life. I don't want to die, not here. Instantly passes out. I'm sorry, Weedy. I didn't think it'd be so dangerous. I really shouldn't have brought you here. Don't worry about it. I can help, too. If we make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece, I'll give you a month's worth of my pay. I promise. No need for that. Go to sleep. We could talk in the morning. Okay. Thorn? What are you up to? Fixing the compass. Otherwise, we'll never make it out of Skeleton Reef. The way the ship's shaking, I need to build an art field to sufficient complexity to stabilize the Coronax. Otherwise, the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even if such a field is possible, I need a steady hand to carry the rematerialization process properly. The slightest tremble when etching the liquid iridium circuit into the Coronax could ruin the whole material. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if we could. It's no surprise he's tired. He's been leaning the helm on the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he? No, his training was in communications. Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It'll be warmer if we huddle. Petra, do you want to? Signora? Yes. Papa said you used to sail the sea. Is it really blue? Papa, will you take me to see it? When I grow up, I want to sail the sea. Petra, you... Juna had told that story while holding young Teach in her arms. So very long ago. She placed a hand on Teach's forehead, where her wrinkles on it now. Teacher has a fever too, Thorn. Do you have any herbs left? Let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, the sound of rustling punctures the low breathing of the sleeping. Thorn places both pot and rack on top of the replaced bionic sea dragon and prepares to boil the herbs. Juna gazes at the bare bones interior of the cabin with soft eyes seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herbs into the pot. They make a soft splash sound, rocking along with the ship. Have you ever seen the sea, Thorn? Water bluer than the sky, waves forming white, lightning striking from the clouds that seem like they would never cut in two. Would you sail out to sea with us, Thorns? You'd make a good captain. Juna's eyes glow in the darkness. Cold starlight shines in through the ship's frame. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it without a sound. There is a light in the horizon in the direction where they came from. It is their pursuer. Canvas, fin hide, wood, relics of the Golden Age. But virtually no food or water. You were desperate. It always takes such dire straits for men to understand the value of order. Maybe. Subservience to order has brought you food, water, and shelter. Do not forget this. My mates understand thoroughly. They'll keep to the agreement. Very good. You will make a fine privateer. One who will answer to me. Log the confiscated supplies. Record the name of the bandits. Then bring them to the abandoned houses on the edge of town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk attention. Yes, sir. And I want those ships of theirs to travel the salt flat to be brought back without a scratch. And they are the town's only hope. Understood, Senor Silva. Anything else? We tried looking for Aguilar, but found only fragments of his clothes. I left it on your desk. Very well. I will take it from here. Now go. I wish to be alone for a while. Nistro. I thought you would save us all, but you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? The piece of cloth leaves Stute on the desk that he kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean. The same way he climbed the clock tower every day, gazing upon this town that has survived calamity, both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, these people. That's why you'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbor to the poorest fishing village, every settlement in Liberia that survived the sea went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Aaron was no exception. I am the one who devoted half of my life to this place, who saved it from tragedy of cannibalism and terror of tyranny. And I am the one who will bring it salt ships that walk the land, who will liberate it from its barren soil. All you can see at Anistro is your stubborn, archaic faith. You will never belong to Aaron. You will never interfere with Aaron again. My Aaron. Legs driven by wind power through the complex transmission system. So this were never meant to be land ships at all. A wind-powered walker genius. A shame that eager woman never had such talent. A handful of new ships plus the ones confiscated from the pirates will be enough to carry the entire population of Aeron. It's been decided finally we will be free of the salt flats that feed no one. What the hell? Huh? Where did that sudden wind come from? What is going on? Is this house really that drafty? I couldn't even light a fire. A few small sparks fly out from the end of the match, only to be extinguished in an instant. This feels creepy, right? Like we're getting a perspective. A tiny flame, a tiny flame sways in the wind. The flickering light illuminates the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and take in his surroundings. Oh! 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 This is creepy. Holy shit, dude. This event, yeah, I'm trying to finish this event as fast. I did the first half, so this is technically the second half of the event. We already did the first half 2 days ago. But yeah, no, I'm trying to finish this as fast as I can because I only have a day left. We might have less than a day now. The face of a dead man. No. No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you? Our first meeting. I was wounded walking the flats on foot to reach Aaron. You asked if I needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than to aid me. Now, when you halted the clerics coming to my aid, when you gleefully imagined my death, what was it you sought? You were also corrupted by desire, just like the others. No. Not a word comes from Silver. He grabs at the air as he collapses, but not only manages to pull out the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering them in. Dried flowers, rotted flowers, flowers that had turned to dust, flowers from a few years ago, from decades ago. The flowers that the townsfolk have offered to their Calisador in great ingratitude over the years all poured down upon him. Flowers. He hears the sound of a knife being honed before it comes to a sudden stop. There is a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching and beaching, claiming that she was honing in to cut vegetables. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. This is an event for his altar. On a few operators that leaves and gets a different job. Well, currently, like as of right now, he still works for Rhodes Island, right? As of right now. Because I was stating in the beginning of this thing that he's still working for it. I know he never got his own event, but technically this is an event with him still slightly, with him probably leaving Rhodes Island at the end of this or soon. You are safe, child. Madness has come over your mother, but we have her under control. By the lantern, what is it that he's eating? No, no. He screams hysterically like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face, fearing that the clerics would smell the flesh, see the scraps by his mouth. He had been determined to eat his sinful existence by death. Why, then, has he come face to face with this kindly man of cloth? Would he starve to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please let me die. No, child, I will not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are married. They have walked the land helping those who could not atone themselves and cleanse them of their sins. This you can do also. Only this will atone for your own sins. Until one day, the pursuit flower will bloom at your touch. Oh, that was it for that story segment? Wow. That was... Compared to the rest of this, I expected a story segment to be longer than the actual episodes. Because the episodes have been super long, but the, like, side, like, those little ones, the like, actual, like, pure story things with no gameplay are really short. I'm impressed. What are you up to this late at night? I could see your torch from a mile away. Night watch? You forget we're in a town? No saltfin barging into camp at night. And the roof above your head isn't going to blow away by a salt storm. I know. Just not used to it. Room's too hot, bed doesn't shake, can't sleep. Besides, something's not right here. That Confessor Silver brought us here, but where is he? Probably just thinks he's too good for us. The townsfolk are still on their guard against us. That's why they brought us here at night and hid us in these abandoned shacks. Aren't we people too? How'd we differ? Give me the torch. If you're that worried, I'll keep watch. You go get some sleep. You'll need to get used to being civilized. I see. You're still eating jerky from the ship. Senior Javer? Yes, jerky. This kitchen hasn't seen use in quite a while, but Silver had it specially repaired. The utilities should be readily available. I hear that you've always wanted to be a cook. So why do you not cook when when you finally have a proper kitchen? I just can't. Not today. Why ever not? Is this still not enough? It's enough, I assure you. Never seen so many kitchen tools my whole life. Then why? I insist of knowing, Senior Javer. When you cook, it's not the knife in your hand that you're thinking about, but the people who will be eating it. How can I cook when they aren't here? All your crewmates are here. If you mean the ones who obstinately continue to resist, neither of us need regret their poor choices. You have obtained so many things, precious things, a kitchen, food. Silver gave us this stuff, not you. Why are you the one preaching to us? Silver's dead. You killed him, didn't you? I did. What about us? Are you going to kill us? No. You are to walk the very path I did. The path of atonement. At least he's not crazy and gonna butcher the whole everyone. Get any sleep? I wish. I could live with the heat and the bed not shaking, but my room doesn't even get a breeze. Felt like my face was gonna turn to stone. Count your blessings. Look at the older mates. The wind's blown their faces right crooked. It's enough to send people running off screaming. You're young, so you still got a chance to grow up into a real beauty. I don't see any smoke from the kitchen. Is Javier not cooking? I'll talk to him. Our clerics have searched every corner of your den. There was no compass. I guess it got burned to ash. The key figures in this affair: the girl who stole the compass, the grave-robbing cannibal, and your former leader. All have entered the depths of the salt flats with their ill-gotten gains. You want us to go after them? You better know how to navigate the flats. You know the fugitives well. How much you paying? Excuse me. We work, you pay. Isn't that supposed to be how things work around here? The flat's got like 1,000 ways to kill you. Massive salt fins, dozens of meters long. Could tear you apart just by shaking your head. The skeleton reef is the worst of it. The steam blast there could puncture a hole right through you. If we're risking our necks, we need proper bounty. Quiet, you fools. I'm sorry. We don't need. What don't we need? We've only been here a single night. How are we supposed to put food on the table without working? Calm down. That's not what he meant. You see, Senior Angler, the caravans under inspection were carrying both coin and trade goods. I have no use for such worldly possessions. Ah, I knew you were hiding the good stuff from us. Wait, it's not what you think. You heard him, mates. Do the work, get the loot. Now, quit yapping and start moving. Eto sees those before him as puppets of desire. Regardless of their intentions, he believes their desire will indefinitely lead down their path of evil. Much like the pits of hell, the greed of man is bottomless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Are you an idiot? What are you thinking? What do you think happened to Silver? Church conspiracists are above my pay grade. Best I can do is play the fool. There's no conspiracy, Russ. Silver's dead. Anastoso killed him. He's not scheming, but a complete lunatic. And now, there is no one to keep him in check. You got a better idea? You know how the others see you. Your words as a leader isn't even worth a hot meal. Not that you're even cooking anymore. I can only defend you for so long, Javer. Fine, let's board these ships. He's got a point. You need food. Ugh, it's so bright. It hurts everywhere. You awake? You have a bit of a fever last night, but it's gone now. Have some water. Pascala sits up and takes the bottle teacher offers. The bionic sea dragon is hard at work across the deck, carrying a wooden plank while flapping its wings. Juna stands at the bow, gazing into the distance. Behind her, Elysium twisting his whole body as he strains to turn the helm wheel, like some strange exercise routine. The high sun shines bright. It hurts a little bit. This is our last bit of water. 1 pouch per person. Make it last. Is there anything else I can do? Glad to see you're up. About again, Chica. Repair the hull, reinforce the mast, process the food. There's plenty. Leaf's helping out with the repairs. Let her rest a little longer. No. I lived through whatever that was yesterday. We didn't need any skeleton all night. We didn't have any skeleton all night and get run over by a salt fin. Now I have water to drink. So I'm gonna do my part to get out of this alive. Give me a hand. I'll help you. Huh? Here, your water. And your portion of jerky. We talked about it and thought it'd be best if you focused on fixing the compass. We can worry about everything else. As long as we have that, we'll find our way. As for the rest, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How much time do we have? According to Senior Juno, they'll catch up to us by tomorrow morning, at the latest. That's soon. That's not nearly enough time to fix the compass. Just do your best. If you can't get it done, she said she'll risk the skeleton reef compass or not. And this is for you. What is it? A modified communicator. It'll let us talk in even the most extreme environments. Okay. You know what? That's pretty nice of you. Fin shit, I see sails. Sails? Southwest. You stay here. I'll go help. Yo-ho, me mateys! I can see their sails. Increase speed. Catch up to them. I wouldn't recommend that. Why not? Based on their current heading, if we do, we'd only force them into the skeleton reef. What of it? That's no place for mere mortals. Sure, they'll all die in there, but we can't get in there. Irrelevant. Please reconsider, Senior Agricole. The compass will probably get destroyed too. That is not your concern. I've sailed the salt flat for decades. I know how to stop a salt ship. At least let me try. I'll prevent a lot of needless death. I do not do not squander this chance, Senior Jav. You have very few left. Javer. Javer! What are you thinking? It's been years since we pulled off something like that. Let alone against Juna. I know. I won't be enough to stop her. But forcing them to change headings is still better than herding them into the skeleton reef. And if you fail, whatever's left of your authority will be gone. You'll lose control of our fleet. Neither will grovel to Astonio. Help them keep it. Just listen to me one last time. Maintain a steady speed with this ship and have another go around and cut them off from the east. Are they down a ship? Did it hit a salt fin or something? No one taught by me would make that mistake on a flatland, no less. Eyes sharp. Every last one of those salt ships is faster than this antique. They could easily cut us off before we make it to the skeleton reef. What happens if they do? We're at a disadvantage in both numbers, equipment. We wouldn't stand a chance. Then we won't let them. The ship's tailing us is going too slow, and not even raising its flag. They want us to let our guard down, so another can go around in front of us. Do you really think I would hesitate to sail into the skeleton reef at this point, Javer? A full sails ahead. Set course for the skeleton reef, maximum speed. They're accelerating, Senior Agricole. This is far from Seniors of your invasion, Senior Javer. Raise the flag. Hail the other ships. Tell them to go full speed ahead. And what of us? I'll take the helm. Senora, why are you turning? This is inviting them to open fire. If they do, they'll have to slow down to find an angle for their cannons. And that's our chance to lose them. Gunners, at the ready. Sailors heave heavy balls made from salt and fin dug into the cannons. Fire! Once again, Juna dances with her helm. The rudder carves through the salt fin flats as if slicing its flesh, while the massive ship tilts and glides across the salt desert at an impossible angle. Salt cannonballs whisk past, landing only meters from La Quentis and spraying salt everywhere. The sails push the ancient ship towards the heart of the flat, where few have tread. Uh-oh. A rumbling stirs within the salt cloud. Priscilla peers through her blurry spyglass, straining to identify its source, only for a wind-filled salt to suddenly consume her view. It is the salt ship that disappeared from pursuing squadron. Priscilla puts down her spyglass with a jolt as the salt ship, trailing a blowing cloud of dust, barrels straight towards them. It's gonna hit us! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! No. That's what they want. For us to slow down or turn. The mainsail of the ship are at the blow. It's not designed for ramming. Let them try. If they do, they'll never catch us again. Forward. The sound of the canvas strains in the wind, filling everyone's ears as Laquantis charges on, evading the salt ship's interception. For the first time in decades, it raids proudly at the head of the fleet again. You're out of your mind, Juna. You should have known that moment you mutinied. Catch them. Catch them. Jabber. Fine, I'll take command. Full sails ahead. Jabber stops giving orders. He knows no one will listen to him anymore. He passes through the crowd and climbs the ship's bow. He sees the towering skeleton just ahead of Lacrantus. The skeleton a labyrinth of bones. The pulsing heart of the sea flat. A realm of death where no mortal dares to tread. Yet Lacanta sails towards its valley, dauntlessly and recklessly. God, we're still going. This is pretty long. Despite the constant bumps and jolts, Thorn's eyes remain fixed on Korzeniks, floating at the center of the transmutation table. Layers of art's energy fields have separated it. The inside glows with a metallic gleam. Even the slightest motion is reflected upon its surface through the needle of the probe. The rust alloy has been successfully isolated. The newly added alloy has been successfully integrated. Now, for the last step, to etch a new Iridium circuit inside the Korzeniks. I can't afford to make a single mistake. There is no time to test the effects of the circuit. We only have one chance. Steady, steady. Another jolt, sending the dismantled compass components on the table spilling onto the ground. With one hand holding the probe, Thorn draws his sword, with the other one stabs the cabin wall with it to steady himself. El Domino del Mara. If the pirates can fight in the wind and waves with this technique, then I can use it to steady myself amidst the turbulence. With each tilt of the ship, Thorn counters with a thrust of his sword. Soon the cabin is in chaos. A pot covers one of his feet, while a piece of the canvas wraps around his leg. He pays no heed to them. The only thing he sees is the trail of liquid iridium drawn by the needle of his probe. Almost there. Sweat running down his cheek and onto his mouth. He feels control slipping from the hand holding the probe as he strains muscles vigorously on spasming. I did it. I did it! Now, all that's left is to insert the shape Korzeniks back into the shell of the compass. Ah! Thorn forces his eyelids open through the blood and salt and sees the arts field begin to go out of control under some kind of powerful arts interference. His probe lies on the other side of the cabin, the needle broken into several pieces. The components of the compass are nowhere to be seen except for the outer shell. Under the pressure of the overloaded arts field, the newly formed Korzeniks begins to tremble violently. Thorn! Thorn! What did the fish shit Azrael just do? An Inquisition cannon. He fired it into the cabin. Stay away from the alchemy equipment. It's out of control because of the interference from the hand cannons. Hand cannons arts energy. What are you doing here, Senior Juna? Who's at the helm? Don't worry about it. It's in good hands. Teach, where's Teach? She's over here. Got a piece of broken wood stuck in her leg. Who the fuck is piling the ship? Damn it. I can't stop the bleeding. Thorn, say something. Thorn opens his mouth, and his tongue does not obey. He forces himself to sit up. There is no time to think about how many ribs he broke. On the transmission table, the Korzenex starts to bubble, as if it's boiling. One moment of hesitation, the last Korzenex of Libra. There will only hope for survival. I will turn to dust. He must remain. Remember, he must revive it. Thorn looks around desperately, but sees none of the compass components, not even a working tool. No. Stumbles to his feet. He cannot feel his left arm, but he can still move his right arm. He runs towards the transmutation table. The resistance from the arts field is much stronger than expected. It feels like putting his hand into boiling magma. His glove offers no protection against the rampaging arts energy. Thorn quivers as the energy corrodes his arm. What are you doing, Thorn? This is my Korzenex. My compass. The Korzenex dances in his palm, as though it has gained life. It flows through every gash and hole the art's energy left upon his arm. Thorn has gazed upon this substance so many times, seeing a connection with it. But now, in this very moment, he understands that it has become one with his flesh. My compass.
Hello, space. Housekeeping here. Ready to clean.
Oh, well, we always put him first.
Everything is under control.
Oh boy, what is that guy?
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this.
I
all.
gotta get rid of this cannon.
Never underestimate the enemy.
Yeah, this is probably the most annoying part. And if I put anyone else within that... I could do this.
You can do it.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Look into
Oh no, there's another thing coming over here. Oh my god.
I'll remember the dial.
This is so annoying.
Great mind, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road.
I gotta destroy that.
For them, the bell tolls.
At your call.
I genuinely hate this.
Warm-up's over.
Great mind as ice yields. to
Freak,
gentle
what do I do
warmth's
here?
embrace.
Monster. In position.
I need this stupid thing gone.
Let my you with reachers.
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou
And then this is
strayed
its own problem over here.
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Originium out there.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall...
Look into my eyes.
I just need you to survive.
The good news is, come on.
Boom! That is not who I wanted you to go for, but that's fine.
Any orders for me?
Well, at least you're hurting them, I guess.
Great mind, as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Damn it! I hate this mission already.
I try and keep my eyes open.
I don't know how to deal with this stupid cannon.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I am your shadow.
I lost. Okay. Alright. Alright, wait a minute. Wait.
Stop struggling.
Why is this mission...
You always liked it when
Why
I
is
had
there so much
carry you
happening
during
in
the
this
retreat,
mission
didn't
so
you?
fast? But I'm realizing the first issue I made, so... We can fix the first issue,
Make certain my claws
which is
don't
where we
scratch you.
put Silverash. We should put Silverash up here.
Everything is under control.
That's the reality. We should be putting him up here.
Great mind, wait, for the snow
And then I
shall
put you
bury
here.
us all.
Because you'll kill things so much faster than Silverash did, and they mostly
It's
came
no
here
big
first.
deal.
Make your decision. Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I need to figure out a way to kill this thing.
I'm still kind of nervous.
I should be fine, because it's going to shoot people from here. Right?
With your hearts, now I'm
Oh
lost.
my god, I did no damage? What is this thing's health? Defense and resist. Yeah, I did elemental damage.
Great mind, as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
How were you fine?
Doctor, それでも慰めを求めますね。
How did you take no damage? Is it this guy?
I'll carve my name onto every.
This one I know how to solve. If I freeze him, they have to...
Where to? Come on! Bring it on!
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Just don't know how to deal with that cannon.
Make your decision. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
I am your shadow.
Not scared. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
Great mind, as
Another one.
ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
He's facing the wrong way. Wait,
You can do it.
does that mean something good for me?
Switching forms. Let my Q-Whip reach your soul.
Yes, it does. Oh, you turned around. That was a mistake, buddy. I didn't realize how important that mistake was to me, though.
Ne'er hast thou wait, for the snow
Oh
shall
yeah,
bury
you
this
little
all.
bastards.
The good news is, look at you all. 黄昏の楽園に私は君臨し続ける。Look into my eyes.
Nah, you bastards, you ain't getting anywhere now. Especially not with this happening now. Oh yeah.
Keep my eyes open.
Forward.
Great mind, wait, For the snow shall bury this all.
My talons shall be my stethoscope.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
And then boom, arts damage.
Your heart's now unlocked.
Great mind, as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Okay, yeah, I need to kill.
It's my turn.
Switching forms.
We're gonna get rid of you just so I can do this.
You really think you'll get away?
Yeah, sink all you assholes. I'm not letting a single one of those guys live.
Yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Then I can put Mountain here,
I'll
right?
remember to dial it back.
I'm just gonna try to let these guys sink at the best of my ability.
Last step. I've been
I think that's the right play.
But this is the most chaotic thing ever.
Especially how much they have to walk. They do just kind of slowly. Oh my god, that was so. This mission's annoying.
Look at you all. Destroyed half the world, but never figured out how to beat me.
Yes. The problem is just because that stupid shield guy, I don't know what those shield guys are called, the guys with the barrel, they add even more defense or whatever the hell they add. Because the moment he turned around and his, like, U was facing the wrong direction, I nuked that cannon. I nuked that cannon to Kingdom Come. With one hit, too. So I think the problem was just the shield guy was facing the direction. Thorn! He's die. In the sand with his second form. Oh, that's good to know. All hands on deck. I'll take the helm. Pascula, Weedy, take care of Teach. The Inquisition ship is catching up. Wake up, Thorn. Stand up. What happened to your arm? What do you mean? Thorn is now leveled up. He's grown up. He's evolved. They're catching up again. Elysium. Thorn. Can you still swing a sword? Mine broke. But I can pummel them with my flag. But who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield? Thorn grabs his arm. The searing pain has not yet subsided. My left hand is all I need. Good. Look out, they're loading. The wind carries the cries from the salt ship behind them. Fire! We're still not fast enough. We're still not fast enough. Can we make it into the skeleton reef before they catch up? Even if we can't, we have no intention of stopping. But the ship's badly damaged. I only managed to repair part of it. That hit we just took went through half the hull. And took all Thorn's alchemy equipment out with it. Without the compass, how are we supposed to get out of the skeleton reef even if we make it in? Thorn can feel the Korzenix pulsing beneath his glove. He may have lost an arm, but all is not lost. There will be a way. Thorn cast his eyes towards the skeleton reef. Bones litter the ground, growing larger with every passing movement. One kilometer. Turning is no longer an option for LaQuantus. Rin grabs the helm wheel with such strength that the wood creaks under the pressure. She leans forward, her eyes dead ahead on the terrifying skeleton reef, as though it is her prey. 500 meters. A sharp grain of salt past her cheek, leaving a mark. Pasquilla squints into the wind and salt, but can only barely see the massive sails approaching from behind. 100 meters. Microorganisms have dried the bleached bones crimson. This land has never seen such vivid color, even before the sea came. 50 meters. Steam gushes through the hole in the bones, powerful and dense. And their end is a crimson mist of the color of blood spraying into the wind. 10 meters. All breaths are held. The Quanta roars into the valley. Dozens of steam pillars blast out of the skeleton lining the side of the canyon, filling the space that it occupied mere moments ago. Their tears through snail-like paper. The salt ship, following in hot pursuit, a monstrously dozens of meters in length, is torn to pieces as though a toy. The mast, dragged down by tattered sails, lies across the gorge. Before the steam breaks it in half, sending the pieces plunging into the salt. Scraps of wood and bone fly into the air, forming a sharp, deadly rain. Oh boy, that ship's just dead. Their ship was destroyed by the steam. Holy fin shit, I'm alive. I'm actually alive. It's too early to celebrate. The salt dust blows everywhere by the steam, revealing yet another salt ship, trampling the carcass of its brethren beneath its heels as it charges towards them. The flag of the Inquisition flies high, its mast, yet it is an Estonio standing beneath it, whose presence commands more attention. They got guts, I'll give them that. Let this be their burial ground then. Hooks! Dozens of hooks fly towards Lacanta. Most fall harmlessly into the salt, but a few grab onto her helm. The Quenta is heavier than us. Don't try to pull it in. Let it drag us towards it. Board once we're close enough and take that ship. Taut ropes creak as both ships tremble. The sailors draw their weapon, seizing up the distance between the ships. Suddenly, a spinning helm wheel flies out of the center of Lacanta's, snapping the ropes linking the two ships. The sharper-eyed sailors recognize it immediately. It's Juna! At that terrified cry, a figure in black leaps from Lacanta and lands on the salt ship. Have you already forgotten everything I taught you? You couldn't hook a bloody salt bin. The way you're tossing those. She wants to take our helm wheel. Stop her! you fight like starving salt fins. No, worse. Hold your cutlass properly. What are you trying to do? Cut a steak? Don't kill Juna. All we need is the compass. Open your damn eyes, Javer. She is here to kill us. It's us or her. We gotta kill her for the reward. I was right all along, Javer. You're just her little pet. Well, I'm not. I want to live. I want to live good. If you don't want that bounty, I'll take it. Juna swings her helm wheel into a charging pirate who falls on the ground in a heap. But the rest coming with even greater ferocity. Juna is left in the back. He grips his weapon tighter, but does not move his feet. It takes a while before he cries out, I said don't kill Juna. All we need is the compass. But I'm going to kill you, Javer. Quit giving orders, Javer. Who do you think you are? Kill Juna. Her head makes us rich. Just as no one can shake their own shadow, Thorn turns around to see Astrino behind him. There you are. Form up, my brothers. Attack. Sir! Elysium, protect the helm with Weedy. Don't let them take control. Leaf, switch to attack mode. How dare you kick away the waterproof boots I gave Thorn? Did you think a communications expert couldn't fight? And stay away from me with that stinking mop of yours. It's a flag, you scuttlehead. I wash it every week. Or at least I try to. I might have not washed it in a while. You know? What? Only 4... Hey. 4 hours in. We're getting close to the end. But this is the second part. This is the second part for this event. You have very nearly killed me twice now, Thorn. A feat none before you have accomplished. Why then do you so earnestly seek my death? What is it? What is this desire you have failed to recognize because of me? This desire that is so much stronger than anyone else. I don't have any desire. Impossible. All mortals are driven by desire. What about you? Myself first and foremost. If you're driven by desire too, then you have no right to kill people in the name of suppressing it, even if you're with the Inquisition. The Inquisition, no. Once, I wished for nothing more than that priest from the Inquisition to kill me and end my sinful life. But alas, he denied his own right to judge me, to execute me, and in doing so, denied my right to die. You still have that right, Thorn. The right to an easy end. I have no interest in dying. Maybe so. But you have been tainted by the strongest of all desire, no? Then you have already lost your free will. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. Why do you hide your broken arm with that glove? Those controlled by desire always refuse to admit their obsession will lead them to ruin. You cannot turn back. No one like you can. So I will kill you to stop your sins. But before that, you shall first face your desire, acknowledge it. Only by doing so can you die sober and fighting. Astonish's sword slices through the air with a piercing shriek, targeting Thorn's right hand. Thorn twists his body at a nearly impossible angle to evade, but the blade tip still ripples through his glove. Korzanak sweeps out of the tear in his glove, turning into delicate ribbons that drift towards every corner of the valley. What's going on? Is that where you have hidden the compass? I have watched over the Anirithum for many years, yet not once have I seen it respond so eagerly to one's desire. Such powerful desire. Thorn, yet you do not even know it. If you knew the first thing about alchemy, you'd know it does not respond to desire, not mine or anyone else's. Ooh. Under the manipulation of alchemy, Korzinax leaves the compass and enters the natural cycle before returning to the compass. Then the alchemist deciphers the information it brings back. That is its basic principle. It has nothing to do with anything as subject as desire. Thorn has read too many alchemy tomes and listened to too many of Anu's lectures. He could recite these principles backwards and forwards, but he cannot help but ask himself, is that really everything there is to the compass? To Korzinax? Why did the Korzinax in his arm start drifting without any input from him? Does he not want to know what it is responding to? Does he not want to know what he wants? The distraction is enough for Anaso's sword to pierce his left shoulder. Where is your desire, Thorn? That's the most powerful desire that compels you to kill me. Will you die as a puppet of that desire without even knowing what it is? Maybe. Who knows? I found her. She's got someone on her back. Get her. Go. Can't run. So heavy. Put me down. Go on without me. Pascella? Pascella! You can't run like this. They'll get both of us. Drop me and run. No. What? I'm not letting you go. You gave me your blanket, your water, and you put me to bed. I'm not letting you go. You... We just hit something. The ship's drifting. I can't keep it on course. Out of the way. Let me handle it. How? Thrust is the liquid nitrogen cannon. But I may not get the output exactly right, so keep your hand on the wheel. You got it. You got it, boss. Bone swords rattle. Saltfin hide armor clashes. A roaring sailor walks up to Juna. The other sailors pull their armor off and form a circle of flesh and blood, Inside the circle is Juna and the sailor who issued the challenge. Juna is taken aback for an instant, then laughs as she understands. So you remember tradition? How could we forget? You taught us how to challenge the leader when we were kids. But now your life is worth big money. Enough to set me for life. Oh, come at me. Juna swings the helm with a whoosh and slams into the man's bare chest with a sickeningly dull thud. His chest collapses, and he falls onto the deck without as much as a gurgle and wince. But the others step over his blood, crying in fury as they rush towards Juna with weapons in their hand. Die! Huh! Rah! Yet another sailor charging forward, but hesitates for an instant while his eyes meet Juna's. His axe slows for a split second, enough time for Juna's helm wheel to connect first. The last thing he sees in the pale salt fields, filling his eyes, even as the lower half of his body clings to the deck. Oh, she cut him in half! This is no place to get cold feet. You cut him in half! She cut him in half, guys! You know, there's a level of debauchery we can't... I don't know how to deal with that. A moment of hesitation is the difference between life and death. Who's next? Another sailor steps up with a pool of blood, cutlass in hand. She seems a little thinner and frailer than the others. This whole thing is brutal. I'm impressed. Oh, if it isn't little Lamo. Hi, boss. It's me. What do you plan to do with the reward money? I got a daughter. It's all hers. Good. Then come and claim what is hers. The frail sailor gulps and swings her cutlass at Juna, who lands a blow first with a backhand swing. One of her arms hits the ground, unleashing a spray of blood. Her other arm hovers continuously clenched to her cutlass. Come, raise your weapon. Hey, you're not done yet. Once again, she musters the courage to charge at Juna, but the heavy helm wheel finds her forehead faster. Suddenly, the frail sailor is pushed aside. Stop. I'll do it. Thought you didn't want to kill her. No, I'm your leader. At this point, what you want is what I want. And as your leader, I suppose, to protect you, not watch you walk into your deaths one by one. He draws his weapon and wades into the blood. Your move, Juna. She has been the one doing all the counterattacks for the most part. Like, if you notice, they charge her and then she reacts. Meaning that, like, why are they just constantly charging her? Is she, like, trying to bait them? Like, what's exactly happening in this scenario? Can you put me down? I'm feeling better. I can fight. These chameleons, they're like salt fins you can smell blood. Can't shake them. I feel like that was the right way to do that line. Just like, you know, the slow pauses and everything. Maybe it was wrong. Maybe I should have done it differently. Oh, you finally stopped. How many times have you taken what doesn't belong to you, you dirty little thief? You got nerves to still be talking here. Catch the thief and bandit and bring them back to the Inquisition. Thief? What does belong to me? Pascal picks up a fallen cutlass and charges at the warrior priest before her, red with fury. Blood-sucking fish shit! How could have I lived a decent life until you people came after me and threw me out? How dare you assume I became immoral just because my family has fallen on hard times? What is she going on about? She's gone mad. Kill her. All I wanted that day was to go back home and get what was mine as a kid. I wasn't stealing. My Abdul made that bracelet for me. What's wrong with what's taking what's mine? Who do you think you are, branding me a thief? No matter what I did, no matter what I said, I even begged you. Begged you to let me find a job in town, live a decent life, but you people called me a thief and kicked me out. Well, now I am a thief. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Inquisition fin shit. You don't need to tell me what belongs to me or not. I feel the spice. That's not what I was expecting from her. We're flying. Objectively speaking, the ship did, in fact, go airborne for a few seconds. I may have overloaded the LN cannon a tad, but don't worry, I also have a small water cannon to help slow it down. We're going too fast. I can't avoid that bone up ahead. Do something with that cannon of yours. I don't know if I can knock away a bone that big as that. Brace for impact. It's not fair. I just fixed the ship. There's someone here. Didn't we just get rid of you? Alright. I'll deal with them. You fix up the ship again. I like his casualness. Like, Javr's blade meets the helm wheel with a dull clang that echoes through the valley. He feels his arm going numb. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gaps between the attacks. Juen, what do you think you're doing? Killing traitors. No, Juen. If all you wanted was to kill us, you could have done so easily. Why do you do tradition? You're trying to tell us to affirm our decision by facing with courage. Am I wrong? Juna. Jabber. If you've realized that, why are you still holding back? Isra's arm is shaking with pain. His sword has already left his hand. Under Estonio's incessant interrogation, he finds himself overcome by an even sharper pain. The dispersed Corvinax once again converges upon him, having drifted amidst the salt and steam. You asked what I want. I want Juna to sail upon the sea that she's longed for all these years. I want Pascala to go to bed with a full stomach and not wake up in the middle of the night from hunger. I want Weedy to go back safely to her research, and for Asylum to make it on time to that concert he's been looking forward to. Yet, all I see is how people tear each other apart as you hasten your own demise. Who precisely did this tragedy begin with? Juna, he who has fought the pain of the profound silence She who is determined to ride to her doom, seeking thrills that live on only her memory. It was her desire that dragged Pascal into the abyss. The girl who wanted nothing more than food on the table was made to steal the Inquisition's forbidden relic. Blinded by greed and promise of riches. And then the rest of your fellows. When you say you wish their lives to return to normalcy, have you given any thought as to why they have fallen to abnormality? It was because of you, Thorn. Juna's desires infected you, and you in turn, have infected more innocents. I know. People are affected by one another. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone I met in Aaron kept their head down and their windows shut. No one spoke a word to each other unless it was absolutely necessary. Maybe it's the teaching of the Inquisition, or maybe the trauma of Great Calamity. That's never faded from their hearts. I couldn't say. What I can say, though, that is, no one should have to live like that. And Mestro pulls his sword out of Thorn's shoulder, carrying the red glow of the steam. The Coronix returns to its place inside Thorn's glove and once again flows up his arm. For an instant, he can feel the distinguished heat of the entire skeleton reef converging upon his right arm. Go on, Thorn. If you have finally decided to expose your true nature, then shall I hear your confession? Because of my mentor. For a very long time, I thought the ultimate end of humanity's interaction was consuming and assimilation, just like the Seaborn. I thought I would be consumed by others, just as I consumed them. That there would always be people compelled by someone else's desires, held hostage by someone else's decision, ultimately losing sight of their own selves. In the years before I joined Rhodes Island, I did my utmost to avoid something like that happening. Like what happened to the people of Aaron. But now I understand that the self I tried so hard to protect was empty. There was nothing there. Even after I earned some money, I lived exactly as I had, as a vagabond. I wore the same clothes, ate the same food, and stayed in the same place. Did the same thing. I didn't know what I wanted. Maybe I didn't want anything. Is it not happiness to live as an empty canvas? Is that not true freedom? Unlike the current self, the one forced to drag but more innocent souls into the abyss, as you have done. Juna gave me a chance to leave. I chose to stay. Neither of us regret our decision. So, if I indeed dragged Asylum and Weedy into this mess, then I should give them a chance to leave or stay. If you want to kill them, then they'll just have to kill you first. Thorn sensed the once chaotic movement of the Coronax becoming rhythmic. With each pulse of his arm, steam bursts from the nearby bones. It draws on him that the Coronix, salvaged from the transmutation table, is now fulfilling its intended function while attached to him. He wants to lead his friends out of the deadly skeleton rift, so it is guiding him by indicating the direction of the searing steam flowing through the bones. Whoa! Thorn tears off his glove off. flowing Korzenix only filled every gash of the hole that the art's energy had left upon his flesh. It is as only with him he picks up his sword with his right arm and points it at Asino's face.
Look, I know this was our hard-earned collective victory and everything, but
How long is the next? How long is the last one in the?
did I take out any enemies by myself? Just show me which one.
It's my greatest fear that the next one is also just as long, and I'm gonna cry. I'm still gonna do it. Curiosity. Wait, you know what? Give me a second. I need to. Let's claim. We got a new character. We did get a new character.
Hola, everyone. Pleased to meet
Rose
you.
Salt.
I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Weedy recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along. Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo?
Okay. We got Rose Salt. We also got a bunch of, like, things. I need this. I need this so bad. Actually, I need most of this. I'm gonna buy this staircase, too. Don't think about it. I bought the staircase. To be honest, I just started buying random things. Why? Oh! Actually, let's look at this map. Oh, you bastards! So I was told I can drown the boss, right? It's gonna take a while, damn. It's already 4 a.m. It's already 4 a.m. Whoa! I really did it. I actually took them out. Need any help, Weedy? No. I'm done here too, as long as you don't crash the ship again. Sure thing. He crashed it. I don't think I can ride a roller coaster again. Wait, Elysium, where did all that blood come from? Did those bone fragments hit you? Blood? Blood? That's fine. Happy to take one for a friend. If Thor knows what he wants, then what can I do but support him? That's true lover mentality. We didn't even in time. Well, at least let me wrap you up a little. And what exactly does Thorn want again? Did he say? He can tell you himself when the time's right. Dude, the bromance is strong here. The bromance is strong. Talk about powerful bromance. Thorn. So you wish to atone for your sins. To reside the impact you've had on the innocent. To send them merely back to their older lives. Is this an explanation of your resolve? A reflection of your confession? When they realize the end is near, many sinners turn to sobbing appeals for the friends whom they have implicated. Alas, that does not mean they have truly repented. How does one who knows not of their own desire demonstrate the ability to suppress such desire and to atone for the sins therefore? No. It's you who needs to suppress their own desire. You who needs to demonstrate that ability. Naturally. I have always said that desire cannot truly be killed. Even now, the desire to feed upon the lives of other lives on within me, and I must suppress it. I will cut off my flesh with my own hand and dispose of it. I will demonstrate that I can suppress my thirst for it, if only briefly. Thorn can see the gratuitous scars on a stone's collar, marks of flesh that has grown back after being cut away. You said desire grows endlessly, dragging more and more people into the abyss. How many have you judged and killed on that pretext? Why do you think that you alone can suppress your own desire? Because death is liberation. Before being corrupted by desire, you have lived an honest life, performed honest deeds. As such, you have the right to be liberated from that corruption by death. But my life was a mistake from the beginning. My very existence, a sin. Were I to die, my pathetic existence would hold no meaning other than sacrilege. And therefore, I must atone. I must atone for as long as I can, until I am consumed by desire. Estonio pressed the nail on his left hand against his own chest until they pierced the skin. Only pain they can claim that can calm him down now. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Are you really unworthy to die, Asentio? Or do you just want to live too much? You keep talking about the desire to feed on others, but isn't your most fundamental desire to keep on living? Be it self-harm or judgment or of others, aren't you just trying to make sure that your so-called sinful self can live on with peace of mind? Oh. Anastio. Assault has slowed while listening to Thorn's confession. Now it intensifies again. Each time Thorn parries an attack, strands of Corvinax floats up from his arm from the impact. You shall not confess. You shall die. Look out! Charmabetas. God, Jonos. Finish it. Don't you have a librarian to save instead of coming after us? All for a damned compass nobody cares about. After all I ever wanted was enough money so I wouldn't oh my god, my voice is dying. I need water. 4.5 hours of reading. It does it. Okay, much better. All I ever wanted was enough money so I wouldn't have to do this stuff. You think I like living like this? I hate it as much as you do. Why do you have to come after me? You have no right to judge me, none. Pescella. Stop. They're not fighting back anymore. Stop. We need to move. Oh, Teach! No, Teach, hang in there. If you pass out now, I'm leaving you out the next time I buy a round of saltfin gruel for everyone. Now, you're starting to sound like Asylum. Really? Was it funny? Do you feel any better? No, let's find a place to hide. Teach? Teach? Aww. Pascula frantically digs through her pockets. She has many pockets. Very little in them belongs to her. Most was stolen. Finally, she finds a few herbs. She chews them into a small piece and puts them into Teach's mouth with a trembling hand. The last thing Teach did before she passed away was protect Priscilla's head with her arms. Priscilla presses her cheeks against Teach's arms, trying to feel her body temperature. She has lost so many things, but right now, this warmth belongs to her. Oh, why to hurt a girl? Awful. This is the last time we'll cross blades, Juna. Only one of us is leaving here alive. I'm their leader. If you're angry at their betrayal, take it out on me. And then what? If I die, let my crew go. I swear my life that they won't have a new leader. That they'll live their new lives however they want. Javier, you... Juno responds with an even more ferocious flurry. The helm wheel brushes across Javier's back. He grits his teeth and swings his blade. It finds Juno's forehead, cutting almost to the bone. And if I kill you, I'll take your head back and earn the bounty. I'll share the money with everyone so that we'll all live better lives. Huh. A violent jolt sends Juver stumbling backwards. Juno leaps and the helm wheel falls upon him, sending blood and salt flying. Javier swings his fist wildly at Juno, his weapon broken. Javier struggles to lift the heavy wheel off himself, but a punch from Juna sends him back into the pool of blood. His breathing is thick and heavy. He tries to lift himself up again, only to once again meet Juna's fist. His vision grows red with blood. Guys, I'm a good leader. Guys, I'm a good leader, right? Like, there is no strength left in him. He flails around in the blood pool, struggling in vain to stand up. But the crushing weight of the helm wheel suffocates him, dislocating his arms and legs. He can no longer even raise his head. You win, Juna. Kill me. When I die, spare my crew. I'm the only one who incited them. Kill me. End this. Javier gazes into Juna's eyes. He has never done so from so close. Close enough to see his own reflection in them. He suddenly feels like he still has something to say. That day, when you passed by my window, I was trying to break bread for the first time. It didn't work out. It was black all over. I wasted precious food. No one would eat it except you. You passed by the window and picked it up and put it in your mouth with a big smile. You finished the whole plate. And I was thinking, at the time, that I'd give you anything to see you smile again. Anything. Javier closes his eyes and waits for the inevitable. The helm wheel will find his neck, and then everything will be over. Congratulations, Jav. You won our duel with the previous leader. Now stand up and get back to your crew. Javier musters the last bit of strength he has trying to stand. But the floor is wet and sticky with blood. It is all he can do is crawl forward a little by little. Then the sailors come one after another, lifting their new leader from the blood and the one who fought with them to the bitter end. The blood they shed and the deadly struggle mingles on the ground. They put their shoulders together. Okay. That was sort of a sweet ending. But we still have asshole himself to deal with. The Korzenix on Thorn's right arm pulses. He swings his sword behind him and dodges towards the right. Astonio follows closely, his blade pointed at Thorn's throat. Thorn knew that the boiling steam would gush out of the hole in the ship, stopping Astonio's pursuit. Thorn takes his stance again. He sees how Astonio's sword-holding hand is scalded by the steam, yet does not tremble in the slightest. The burns do not phase Anascio. He thirsts for pain. Thorn thrusts into the steam. Anastio's sword falls from his hand with a cling. But his handgun is now pressed upon Thorn's brow. Anastio is silent. He will not say another word until he pulls the trigger. Thorn is forced back to the edge of the ship. There is nothing behind him but empty air. Once you were just a pitiful child struggling to survive. But now you've become a killer who's drowned his hand in blood of your so-called path of atonement. You're the one who deserves death here. Thorn leaps. The sound of the hand cannon shot echoes through the hollow bones of the valley. Thorn sees Anastro put the hand cannon back on his belt, then closes his eyes as though he had just been born again. Thorn turns his head. The bottomless pit is right below him. The heat gushing within the bones resonates with the Korzenix on his arms. He knows the steam is about to swallow him. At the end, he looks towards the sky. Across the towering bone, though the heat wave of the steam, he could see clouds above the sky, like azure oceans and white waves from the stories. The ocean he had wanted to see with his own eyes. Thorn falls towards the steam vent. That sounded like water. Or is that the steam? Alright, let's figure out how this boss works, because I don't know what I'm expecting here yet.
The situation.
I knew you'd
is
be the
crystal
bastard.
clear.
Look how flamboyant this man is. Now see, there is one thing I know that we can
Make
do
your
to help
decision.
ourselves.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
時間は待ってくれませんよ
I think I have a plan.
Great mind. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
So I'm pretty sure if I put a character
kinda
here...
nervous.
Oh, you don't... You're going for the wrong thing over there.
Look into my eyes.
That is not what I wanted you to go for. But I guess that guy's now just standing in the sand, right?
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
What is happening?
I won't let them go any further.
ドクター人形はかりそめの命を宿す
You know, I still want to try to beat this in one
Carve my name
try, but
onto
this is gonna hurt
every
now.
little bit of originium out there.
And I lost my guy who makes everything cheaper, so
At
this
your
is
call.
just inconvenient
Warm up's
now.
over.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Shit, what do I do? This bastard's just a piece of shit. I want to try to get rid of these, but like they're their own problem on top of that.
Thus, I
This might be the only chance I get though.
Do we have? I've been in plenty of events.
What the hell do I do
This is
here?
the most chaotic venue ever.
period. The reversal of finality.
Okay, look at that damage though. We got some damage there.
You really think you'll get away?
Okay, they're all frozen. Perfect. And now we got our boy back.
Everything is under control.
The only problem is I hate that he's forward, but... And that barrel's gone.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I'm still kind of nervous. Gather up, my rats. Look into my eyes.
That's fine. That's kind of what I wanted, actually.
Don't make any more noise. If I'm dead anyway,
I heal everyone.
I'm
Just
taking
heal.
you with me.
That's all I need you to do right now.
Turn back.
No, why would
Like
you...
your
I
heart
hate that this
shattered
thing
you.
spawned in the wrong time frame.
Great Mount, wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
There we go. Yeah, I wasted that thing's speed, which could have helped me a lot.
Don't let
But
your heart shatter.
this may help me a lot more now, because we can kill this stupid shit.
Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter here.
The main goal is just to kill those.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Waiting for morning star, the illumination of wisdom.
Come on. Yes.
Waiting for your call.
Switching forms.
Come on.
Not scared.
Yes, hat.
You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
ドクターと私人形がかりそめの命を宿す。
I don't care. Hoshiguma is power. Hoshiguma is power. And as long as these notes keep hitting you, y'all little bastard. Doesn't matter if more enemies come. I already know how to deal with all of your asshole friends. I don't know if I can win this, but we're trying. He popped up!
The good news is, yelling doctor, your friends are waiting. Oh, is it my turn? I'm still kind of nervous.
I've never been more upset in my life. Screw you all. No, I can't even heal them.
Communications.
I've made a
linked.
mistake.
Your orders, doctor.
So I have to down him before he leaves this area? Well, here's me learning my lesson and my sin.
The bell toll.
And he just... Okay.
Don't be scared. I'll think of something. There's gotta be a way.
Dude, that... That's so dumb. 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 I hate that. I genuinely hate him.
Doctor, what do I do if my legs are shaking?
But it's only when he dies he dashes, right? Or is this just always he has that
Heart.
ability?
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I won't let them go any further.
I'm already dumb. I already messed up so bad.
Don't worry. They'll
I
stay
couldn't even
clear of you
last
as
3
long as
seconds
I'm
without
around.
messing up.
See
I
you
forgot
in a bit,
that-
once I'm done with
I
them.
forgot which line they came in first from. Damn it. I can't use... I have a plan,
If you're
but I need to
stumped,
survive the early
just
phase
leave
if I
the
want this
hardest
plan to
task
work.
to me.
If I want this plan to work, we gotta survive the early step.
Make your decision. Fast. Make your decision. Hark.
The problem is the first
Ne'er
character that
hast
gets
thou
cheaper is not a
questioned the
character I
road
can
thou
use.
strayed upon.
I'll remember to
Yeah.
dial it back.
So here's the plan, right? The first thing, I'm just gonna hold this. And we're gonna try to put Oshigume here, and we're gonna try. And then when he dashes, he'll be over here. Yeah, I think I have an
Make
idea.
your decision. Wait. For the snow shall bury this all.
Is that all? Strike me like
But I need to set up like healing and everything if I want to get this done. Right. Yep. Perfect.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
That's fine, because the first problem that I need dealt with was dealt with. As long as I keep dealing with the problems I need to deal with one by one, it's fine.
Whatever. Take this.
This isn't exactly what I wanted. I wanted kind of... He's not going for what I want. That's the problem.
I hear the soul ring, the fairy of the other side.
But if I kill this guy with the shield, it'll be fine. I think.
Great mind. Wait. For the snow
Also, I
shall
just need to
bury
use
this
Silver
all.
Ash's ability as often as I can so we can actually afford things later on. Yes, yes, yes. Do as much damage as you can, buddy. It's fine. That's fine. I was sort of expected, and that's kind of the point.
I'm taking you with me. You can do it.
Perfect.
Me?
Oh, he's frozen. I don't really want to do it.
Your heart's
The whole
now
point. Oh, he's not even walking off. You asshole. You're supposed to walk into... Yeah, there we go. And now we place you here and freeze him. So someone else has the time to destroy this. I need that gone. Before I can do my whole plan, I need that gone.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
There it goes. Okay. So next is this.
Great mind as ice yields
I don't care about
to
this
gentle
secondary one.
warmth's embrace.
Still need fruits to be like this, though.
Make any man that let my whip reach your soul.
So I put Hoshigumo
Where's
right
their
here.
most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
Let my whip reach your soul.
So you're getting hurt now. You're gonna kill her. That was expected.
Switching forms.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou.
Bye. I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Originium out there.
Come on, walk a little forward. Asshole. I hate you. Genuinely, I hate him.
The bad news is, come on. Let's see what tricks you jackasses
Oh
have
my
up your
god,
sleeves.
the dumb fish.
Orderly
No!
retreat, don't panic.
Fucking the fish, the dumbass fish.
We're
Of
heading
course, it
out.
had to be the dumbass
Remember,
fish that
mind your
makes it
cover.
pass because I wasn't paying enough attention.
The situation is
That is
crystal clear.
that is infuriating to me. How did the dumb fish get past?
Great mind. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter ruth.
I won't let them go any further.
God, I hate that fish.
At your call.
Okay, maybe my plan won't work because I don't have enough damage back here with my plan. I'm gonna try a different version of it, but if it doesn't work, we're going
Make
back
your
to like
decision
old
as
plan.
ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
If I make it back in one piece, I win.
I think my plan can work though.
make any more noise.
I think I should have spawned monster later. I think that was my biggest issue. I spawned monster too early.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Last step. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue.
I don't even know how she died. I could not tell you.
You really think you'll get away?
For them, the bell tolls. I hear the hearing, the reversal of finality.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground. Wait, for the snow shall bury
Perfect.
us all.
You used your ability there, so it should be fine. This guy's almost dead, too.
You can do it. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue. Let the whips reach your soul.
Now I just need that guy to walk off. Yes. And then gravel to spawn right here to ruin this guy's day.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Look into my eyes.
Yes. Yes. Okay. That thing's going to die now.
Your heart's
There is nothing you can do instead, asshole.
時間は待ってくれません。
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed
I
on.
just gotta put you here this time.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Where's the most dangerous?
Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter here.
He's hurting now.
On alert.
Come on, I just need you to get to Hoshiguma. I hate that you just stopped there. I
Make
know
your
Hoshiguma will be
decision. Thy
fine.
trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Oh, is it my turn? I think you're going.
You're not the one I'm looking for.
But Hoshiguma will be
Move.
fine. You gotta
Great
trust
mind.
Hoshiguma.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Look at you all. Destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat me.
Communication. My talents shall be my stethoscope.
Oh my. Hey. Alive though. They're alive. He got his ass whooped. Not even getting here yet.
Great mind, thy trampling of this
That is what
hallowed
mattered
ground
way
as
more.
ice yields to gentle
What?
warmth's embrace.
So it doesn't matter what I
Don't
do.
be scared.
He
I'll
will
think of
land
something.
there.
There's gotta be a way.
So it doesn't even matter what I do. It doesn't even matter what I do. Because he could just teleport there. Oh, you son of a... So there's only one real option to try to push him. I don't actually know if she could push him, though. Where is she? The problem is, the moment he lands, he does a stupid spin attack and kills everyone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There might be a different way to do this. Wait. Wait. Okay, wait, I got a new idea.
We're heading out. Remember, mind your cover.
Wait. I might still have
The
a plan here.
situation is crystal clear.
But you can scare him. And I know he gets scared. And that's the only plan I
won't
have,
let
is
them
now
go
scaring
any
him
quick.
back into the sand.
For the snow shall bury this all. Great Martha's ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
I try and keep my eyes open.
I see my plan now.
At your
I
call.
forgot to-
Face me!
It's on me.
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er have
My idol image?
Oh, we ain't dying there.
Crap about that right now.
For them, the bell tolls. I hear the morning star, the illumination of
Just
wisdom.
hoping to kill this.
great Martha. Hark. Ne'er hast thou
That's fine.
questioned
As
the
long as
road
this
thou
guy
strayed.
dies with it, it'd be kind of nice to have this guy dead. I don't think I'm gonna kill this, but you know, we're just.
Great
This is
Martha.
about damaging
For
right
the
now.
snow shall bury this all.
Do we have? I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever. You can do it.
Now he's frozen again, and we just send this guy.
Now unlock.
Oh, he's frozen, so he's not gonna run away far enough. Yeah. Oh, I'm mad at myself for that one.
Great Martha. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground. Wait. For the snow shall bury this all.
Let my whip reach your soul.
But we might still kill it. It's fine. You know why? That one still dies. That still dies at the end of the day. So you still lost for you.
There's ice yields to gentle warmth.
Let my whip reach your soul. Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter here.
Still did damage to you, buddy. Yep, I knew you would die. But Hoshiguma will come here now.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
And now that you guys, especially that you guys have lost pretty, I would argue, the important part of your team.
I'll make
Kinda
you
needs
shriek
this.
so loud the stars will hear you.
Okay, next. We just wait. We just wait.
Make your decision. Wait. For the snow shall bury. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget.
Quit yelling, Doctor. Your friends are waiting. Monster, in position.
No! I hate it. I hate him so much.
Thus, I speak.
But hopefully
Great
that's
Martha.
enough to deal with the problem.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Waiting for your call.
You really think you'll get away?
Soldier, the fairy of the other side.
We get rid of this now.
I hear.
We kill
the
you.
energy.
We place you.
Still kind
We
of
kill
nervous.
you. And we wait. Right?
Me?
What? I can't. Oh my god, I can't use it because it's so early. Isn't that right? And he just kills everyone.
時間は待ってくれませんよ。
Oh, that infuriates every time. That type of stuff just gets me a little upset. More than it probably should, too. That he could just come in and do that. Like, he's just invincible for so long. It genuinely always upsets me when the bosses are just sitting there Oh yeah, you can't hit me because I'm better.
This will be over soon.
Yeah. And he's so tanky. Damn it. I thought I had a plan. I blew it too early.
Deployment is my standard. Just bear with it.
If I can survive long enough, we're like
This will be over soon.
certain characters can come back.
Thus, I speak.
On alert! Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Because monster's still going. Right?
Just who are you weaklings when you stop like that?
Switching forms.
I hear theory, the reversal of finality.
Is he dead? Did I get him? Oh my god.
Yielding is not an option.
The fucking cannon changed position.
You're not the one I'm looking for.
Little piece of shit.
Move.
No, you
The
little piece of shit.
situation is crystal clear.
Oh, and I
This will
wasn't
be
getting
overseen.
gravel back because I'm dumb. Oh, that's on me.
Great mind. Hark. Ne'er hast thou
Oh, there's a new
questioned
cannon
the
too.
road thou
Okay.
strayest on.
Solidify.
Means I can do something like this, right?
Place.
Oh, that was a mistake. She didn't have two counters.
Make your decision as ice yield.
But still.
to gentle warmth's embrace.
Oh my god. Oh, that sucks so much. Oh, that sucks so much. And I barely won. Let's all get this fair. I barely won. God, I'm so tired. I'm ready for bed. But I know there's still so much to do. I found them. Over here. They're here. Raise your shield. Form up. Don't let them get away. All this. All of this. Just for little old me. Besides, what are you thinking? I'm getting... Why do you think I'm trying to get away? This is not the first time the Inquisition has tried to take Pasila's life, but this is the last time she's running. Bring it on! Bring it on! You want to kill me? Go ahead and try! Hog Rider! But she is no warrior. It is all she can do to dodge the attacks of two warrior priests. Soon, even that starts becoming difficult. Shield-wielding clerics block the way in front of her. Behind her is Teach, too weak to even stand. What a shame. What I wouldn't do to hear these guys squabble again. Please, that's too much to ask. Hold on. Have you seen Thorn? He was fighting... Anestro just a moment ago. It's just Anestro over there now. Stop. Elysium. You can't Elysium, stop. You can't steer and use high-powered arts at the same time. Elysium. I have to find him. Sure. He's lived through way more lab explosions than he had any right to, but he's still flesh and blood. Even Saltfins have to avoid those jet streams if we have to find him. At long last, you have ended his suffering and brought salvation to the souls of those he tried to drag into the abyss alongside him. I don't think I have Shu. Well, I thought, you know, no. Okay, you could do that to the whole teleport thing, but another thing you could do to him, you could fear him into the sand. You are able to fear him into the sand. Like if I set up my character a little bit better, I could have feared him into the sand, and he would have just went into the sand. Timid, hesitantly, Anisto presses the tip of the sword against his own throat. No. You are not yet worthy to die. Feeling one poor soul who failed to recognize his desire to the last is not enough to atone for your sins. Reality dies before you, Anisto. You have yet to eradicate the blight of desire that plagues this land. You are not worthy to. Senior Agricola, are you alright? I'm fine. Regroup, slay the remaining bandits, and capture both ships. I will take Juna myself. Senor, you promised to pay the bandits. They sought a reward from me like ravenous tusk beasts. The salvation dribbling down their chins. Did you truly think they could live honest lives in Iran? After being paid for such work? False kindness is but the worst cruelty. As you say, Senior Agricola. You lying shit. That's all you are. You are just a lying shit. Anistro can hear the soul-wrenching cries and wailing. He knows he should board the ship, kill Juna and end the struggle. But he does not move. He feels an emptiness, but does not know what is missing. It is as if Thorn had taken part of him with him. He turns around to look at the vent Thorn had fallen into, but only the geyser stream answers him. White stream burst into red mist. Anistro turns around to leave. In the next instant, a flash of light cuts through the stream. Thorn emerges from it. The Coronix had covered his entire body, ways to reveal his golden eyes. Anisto seems something familiar in them. They are the eyes of the one who thirsts to kill another, just like his own. Many people have told me things about Liberia and the ocean my entire life. Someday the sea is Liberia's treasure. Some its bane. Others say it's the final destination. The Liberians, their graves. Oh my god, that hiccup. Some have told me it was people like me who destroyed Liberia. Others that its revival depends on people like me. Some have advised me to stay away from the ocean and live a normal life. Others tell me I can never truly escape it, for it is my home. You've talked a lot about my desire. I admit it, I want to go out to sea. I want to see it for myself and conquer it. Then I will define what Liberia means to me. As he says those words, Thorn's sword finds Anistro's neck. Anistro feels both relief and fear at the blood flowing from it. His deepest sin flows out of him along with his blood. He is pure again. Yet he frantically tries to stop the bleeding. He is pure again, meaning that he can live again, as long as he stops the bleeding. But only the blood will atone him. Nestor realizes his own paradox. He stops his motion and falling from the ship into the gap between the bones. I want to go to sea. I will go to sea. No one can stop me. Yeah! The golden age of piracy will begin again. And that is the king of the pirates right there. Put down your weapon. Let go of the wheel. Delay them, Leaf. Do whatever you have to. Buy as much time as you can. Can you hang in there, Elysium? Yeah, for a little while. Attack! Ah! You broke the ship again. I just fixed it. I fixed it again! Out. She fixed the ship, they break the ship. She fixed the ship, they break the ship. Something has to give. It's gonna be her mentality or them. I don't know which one's gonna break first. Wow, Weedy. You scare me a little. Watching you beat those men? I don't want to be hit that way. Oh, is that Thorn? Yeah, it's a sword swing. She has more like she has the dragon, right? Like the weird sea dragon. Thorn? You're okay. Dios mío. I can't believe I can see you again. Don't ever do that again. Did you break your arms? Legs? Strange. Everything seems fine. Is your head screwed on straight? Well, I guess it was never really screwed on straight to begin with. That's a homie. That's a true homie. That's a homie you can kiss goodnight and not feel gay. Such a weird statement to say right there. How on Terra are Weedy and I supposed to write our post-action reports? Whatever. Just take this bottle of seasickness medicine. More stuff. How much can you give me on this trip? Besides, isn't it a little late for this? Oh, this one's different. It's extra strong. It'll come in handy. Dude, homie's just hiding this stuff in his pockets. I don't know where he's putting it. Throw the old one overboard. If the little one fidgets, tie her up. We need to learn how she stole the compass right from under our noses, and whether she had someone on the inside working with her. Don't move. I'll bandage your wounds now. Did we win? Not one step forward. You bastards. Your leader promised a reward. Why are you attacking us? It is also Agricar, who has sentenced you to death, which he claimed was your reward. Vitala Medra? Everything you people say is thin shit. Your leader is dead. Everyone saw him fall from the ship. We could still carry his mission. How? Surrender and we will go back to town in one piece. Don't and we all die here. We just want to live normal lives. Would you rather die than trust us? Fine then, just try us. The surviving pirates raised their sword with their leader's cry. Not one prior priest dares step forward. You step forward, you die. Like, they're just going, we'll sink the ship. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. Don't make me. I'm crazy. I'll do it. That's the vibe, right? Like, out of the way, Jovals. I have the helm. I said I would take you all out of this reef. No, I'll do it. You're hurt. Besides, I have the compass. You do? My arm is the compass. I'll explain later. Basically, I can predict when, where, each and every jet stream is going to gush out. We'll make it. Excelente! Well, then we sail. Where are you going? Where are you going, Senior Juna? I can't very well let Javer and the others die here. They've already raised their sail. Looks like they're leaving. Everybody who can move, stay at your stations. Just the Inquisition. Is the Inquisition just going to watch? Move your asses and help. Follow LaQuenta if you want to live. We'll all make it out of the skeleton reef in one piece. The compass is here. The pirates are off! Those are the salt ships beneath a sigh of relief when the last jet stream can no longer reach them. Some sit on the deck, some lie down, all exhausted. Finally able to relax, Juna starts stomping around the deck, finding a spot that sounds hollow. She picks up a cutlass and presses it open the plank, revealing a crate of rum. Ah, naturally, no one else would ever find my rum. We're not far from the sea, Jav. It will be hard for the salt ships to turn back if it goes any further. Get some rest here. Thorn and I will draw a map on the reef stream vents so you can sail your way back. One moment. What is it? I don't want to force anyone into a life they don't want. If anyone wants to go with you, I won't stop them. Whoever wants to go out to sea with Senior Juna, this is your last chance. If you do, get aboard LaQuentos. The rest are coming back to town with me. Going out to sea? You're still thinking about that with no supplies and a skeleton crew? What about food, water, materials for repairs, medicine, weapons? This is loco. Why even bother at this point? She's out of her mind, sailing into their death. Are you really going out to sea? Now? Jever, like I said, it's your own choice. I won't say anything. I don't want to live a life I don't want to. So I won't force you either. Choose. The sun's about to set. The crowd grows quiet, parts into two groups. A few follow Juna towards the edge of the deck, but turn around quickly. Hey, Herman. Listen, I've got a little package in my drawer. There's a pocket watch inside, some money and a letter. Can you take the letter to Abi in town? If you do, the money is all yours. Just make sure she gets the letter, okay? And tell her to wait, because I'll be back with a big pile of coin. You said Ami? Abi. The redhead. Red Ami. Gotcha. You're not coming? Don't want to see the sea? I'm just tired. My back's bad these days, too. Can't even sleep in a hammock. The bed we have back in town, it felt so good. I guess this is it then. Adios. Juno leaps upon Lecantos, followed by sailors who elected to go with her. Javer takes another swig of rum. She shared her rum? How dare she? You shouldn't have shared your rum. Adios. The two ships ride with the wind, sailing across the salt flat at a leisure pace. Take care of teacher. She's not so young anymore. Might need to lie down for a few days, but she should be fine. You're not going with Senior Juna? Nah. Why the heck would I do that? I'd rather have a good life. With a lot of money. Going out to sea is pretty rough, if you ask me. But you had their back this whole time, I was sure. Because Juna promised me a lot of money. A lot of money. Which will help me meet new people and find ways to get even more money. Wait. Save your breath. I'm just a dirty little thief after all. You won't change my mind with a few words. Okay, good luck. I hope you find what you want. Live a good life. Thanks, Perigotto? Perigotto? Pascal pats the salt off herself and jumps on the rope net linking the two ships. Hasta vista, baby. Halla vista, baby. Maybe I'll be rich the next time we meet. Elysium. Elysium. Oh, what is it? I was talking to Senior Juna and Thorn. They want to go out to sea. Built the ship, but the ship has taken a beating. So I'm going to stay here a while and help with the repairs. Getting to work with the frame of a genuine Golden Age battleship. Plus, a bionic transformation system designed by Senior Juna herself, based on saltfin biology. It's fascinating. Besides, I want to see if my research will be of use on this ship. How about you report back to Rhodes Island first? We'll be back once I'm done here. Will you be okay by yourself? Well, we're short on food, water, comfortable bedding. Plus, the only way to bathe is to wipe yourself off with salt. But nothing a dedicated research can't handle. A small price to pay for the chance to study such a fascinating subject. Besides, have Leaf with me. Alright, I hope you find what you're looking for here. I'll get with my blueprints then. See you at Rhodes Island. You too. My goodness. Look at what they did to my ship. Don't say that. Wheaty's working so hard to patch it up. You'll make me cry. Well, you really don't know when to stop talking, do you? A truly handsome man has a way with words. Are you planning to set sail, Senior Juna? What's this now? Concerned for me? We've had brushes with death together. Ate dire saltfin together. Even slept under the same blanket. The least I could do is bid you farewell before I go. Camino? Senora? If we meet again, I'd love to hear all the stories of your adventures on the high sea. No problem. Walking around the deck, Elysium sees that Teach is finally beginning to regain consciousness. Are you awake, Senor Teach? I'm going back to town with Javier's group. Or Javier's group? I came to say goodbye. Thanks. You know, I've come to admire you a lot, Senorita. You remember me. You remind me of my own captain. May safe winds take you out to sea, that you may find the battle against the wind and waves that you seek. Thanks, Chavel. Oh, one more thing. Pelduta asked asked me to give you these herbs. Works best when boiled. She said, but can you also chew and swallow directly if water is in short supply? Gracias. Elysium continues to stride the deck until he has no more goodbyes to say. He walks up the rope net linking the two ships and sees a figure standing on the bow of Lecantos. His old buddy. He waves at Thorn from the distance. Adios, amigos! Amigo? The salt ship sails off slowly. On the deck, all is quiet as the crew watches the people they know gradually become smaller. A few rush to the edge as though they had changed their minds and waited to jump across to the other ship, but are forced to stop as the distance between them grows. They each watch the other go further and further away. Look! Javier, the mast of Lequantis. Atop the mast, Juno lifts the helm of her dress as if stepping atop a setting sun. The fading light adorns her dress with golden glow. Wind lifts white grains of salt from the ground like blowing snow. All eyes are fixed upon her dance, both on this ship and the other. They look up in silence. The ship's sail is opposite direction, with only a few eyes glancing at the sea of white salt before them. The sunset growing closer or further. Away they go until the figure on the other ship have become as small as grains of salt. She did it! She reached the ocean!
Look, I know this was our hard-earned collective victory and everything. But, Doctor, did I take out any enemies by myself? Just show me which
This
ones.
is it. This is the end. This is the last part. That was the last actual mission. Gameplay-wise, this is over. Now, how long is this? You know, that's its own question. 2 weeks later. But guys, we're actually going to finish this. It's only 5 a.m. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. This is the only intact salt ship left. The rest have taken damage, and there are plenty of salvageable parts. These are the blueprints along with the notes on their operation. Here's a map of the salt flats. I'll take everything. Think of the time we'll save if we can travel straight through the salt flats. Name your price. Here. Doubloons only. No credit. Deal. Here you go. Is this enough? Looks correct to me. Well then. I'll be going. Have a good day, senors. He didn't even hesitate. Did we ask for too little? 1 second. Is something the matter? Jever catches up and climbs up on the deck by rope. I want to keep this helm wheel. How much? I'll pay you back. The helm wheel, of all things? That's the most important part of the ship. Well, if you really want it, I'll part with it for this much. Now, don't give me that look. We had a deal. It's my ship now, right? We do honest business here. It's only a question of whether you think it's worth the price. Never mind then. How unfortunate. Well, I hope to do business with you again. They sold it for too little. Sailor, roll call. Here's the cash from selling the salt ship. Everyone gets equal share. Do whatever you want with it. Here's the share, Russ. What? I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Just make a choice, it's not hard. I want to leave Juna for stability. Then you turned out to be just as loco. So I figured we'd never have peace under you. And now I'm in this town, looking at the townsfolk here all thin and grunt. Their eyes like dead fins. This is what peace looks like? And if I go anywhere else, how can I live a decent life when I've only ever been a pirate? Go ahead and laugh, but I admire Teach. She's just a few years older, but she knows what she wants. When I saw her make up her mind to go with Juna, even all those injuries, I wouldn't have had the guts. Well, forget me. What about you? Probably go somewhere else, open a restaurant. Well, if that's what you want, I'm just gonna finish this smoke and get going. Who can say for sure where the future lies? Javier watches as the white sail of the salt ship disappears in the distance, as does Russ's silhouette. He puts his own share in his pocket and walks down the road. I could see Russ opening up like a convenience store. How much for this? 1 silver piece. What about this? Same. Hey, that's not half bad. I'll have this and this. Put them in my car. The one behind me. Sure thing. Where are you heading with all this stuff? I just bought whatever I wanted. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing at all. Just tell me if you want anything else and I'll load it for you. That's more like it. Clothes, accessories, trinkets. Feels like I'm missing something. But what? Yeah, crazy, right? How was I supposed to know it'd turn out like this? Good heavens. Hey, that buckle on his belt's pretty nice and shiny. Is it metal? A gemstone? I want it. And instantly, I want it so bad. Hey, found it on the road and decided to dig it up. Thought it might fetch a few coins. They found a buyer? I can't believe it. They haven't noticed me. And it's right there. Can you believe they offered that much? Enough to set up for my whole life. Is that why you're heading that way? Got it. Yeah. We'll make it big in Colombia. Make it big. Priscilla, let's go, and the buckle falls back into the man's belt. What do you mean, make it big? Whoa. Were you eavesdropping? Huh? I wouldn't have said anything if it weren't anyone else. But you two look pretty smart to me. A cut above the rest, you might say. Which is why I mustered the courage to speak up. Here's my fare. It's a long way to Colombia. So, why don't you tell me more about it on the way? She's a klepto thief. She'll steal anything if it's there. Are we really going out to sea, Senora? I can't believe I lived to see the day. Of course. Of course. Of course. We are Pelita? Pelita? We're heading out to sea. Incredible. Juna brushes her wide-swept hair and looks behind her. Now, we really have nothing left. Thorn? But my mind is set. Will you be coming with us? Senor Juna. Will you be my first mate? Well, alright then, Captain. I'm ready too, huh? It seems my old friend is a little grumpy. Let's see if we can cheer her up. Captain Thorn! Okay, I didn't expect to actually become captain. I suppose the new energy system is a bit much for the decades-old transmission core. Witty already went back in her modified boat. Guess we'll have to fix it ourselves. What materials do we got? Thorn, what's in the bulky bag you have there? Things Elysium gave me. I'm not sure how useful they'll be. Well, open it up and we'll see if we'll find out. Opens his backpack and the contents spill out. Juna and Teach lean forward to examine them. Vitamins? Certainly useful at sea. So... And what are the radio equipment and waterproof boots? These tools, they'll come in handy with the repairs. Looks like we owe him one. None of these things could be easy to find out here. I'm taking these two. They might be able to fix the problem. He's like, by the looks on your face, I take it you didn't know. Did he hand you all of this on the day we said goodbye? No, we didn't say goodbye that day. He's been giving me things from time to time since a while ago. I just stuffed everything into a bag. He knew. Even before I did. Of course he knew. He's your best buddy, isn't he? The bromance. They're going to be apart for so long. I hope they write to each other. Or maybe midnight phone calls where they both have their legs like kicked up in the back, like swinging. Fixed it. We ready then? Can we set sail? Hey ho! We're sailing! We're sailing! Let's go, Captain. It's time to set a course. Thorn takes the spyglass from Juna. Grains of salt stir up the white waves. Like white waves. But soon turns his eyes from the false sea into the sky on the horizon. To the one little streak of blue light. Standing on the bow by himself, he reaches out with his arm and waits for the whirling light upon it to point the way. God damn. Dude, that's so cool. He stands on the street, putting his palms together. The last speck of stardust has disappeared. The darkness takes over once again. The firework is over. Is it time to go? Let's go. It's time to go home. The onlookers disappear. The crowd that gathered because of him left him again. Did you get any food? Receiving no answer from him, Juna steps forward with Teach following behind her on the deck. One by one, all the sailors gather, trying to see what their new captain is seeing. A crowd forms around Thorn. Those who have fallen behind have to strain their necks to force their way through. What is it, Captain? What do you see? Have you found which way to go? Which way is the sea? Are we sailing in the right direction? Thorn does not answer. His entire attention is focused on his arm. Why is it spinning? How long does this take? Where are we going? Where will we go from here? Patience, patience. Our captain will tell us the answer. Now, which way do we go? At his question, the light of his arm converges at a point towards the horizon, straight and firm. He longs the sails towards the boundless ocean together with his friends. Thus the core Xenix points out the direction to him. Sailors cheer and rum is spilled. Over yonder! The sea! All eyes are upon Thorn. Give the order, Captain. The sailors already have rope in hand. Juna's hands on the helm, waiting for his command. Thorn takes a deep breath and takes an eager eye glazing upon him, filled with hope and expectations, burns that he is no longer afraid to bear. He feels the wind of the salt flat. His shoulders are light. Ahoy, sailors! Anchors away! Hoist the sails! We sail out to sea! To sea! Hey ho, let it go! Here we come to see the sea! So did we get to see? Anchors away, hoist the sails, high winds roar, our clothes are torn. Rain drowns our drunken haze, and lights our hearts ablaze. Ready, ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break the port. I will wrestle the waves, I will sail the winds, I will fierce the lightning. I want to find treasure buried at the bottom of the sea, all the shiny gold. You know, I've been thinking, we all came together because we wanted to go out to sea. So we should split up again if we have different ideas. And you're thinking far ahead, Chavel. Whatever the future holds, we're together now. We're going out to sea. So stop thinking so much and grab that rope. I've got some run for you. Captain Thorn, say something. Thorn stands atop the bow. He can feel the air grow moist. Is it an exciting feeling? Into the distance. What's the familiar sound? Nini! From calling you an asshole to loving you again. Nini? Nini, you're alive! Nini, you're alive! Eagerly licks Juna's cheek. Aww. Are you coming out to sea with us? Bounces around with excitement. Oh, my sweet baby. That's not the ocean. A trail of blood leads from the stem to the depth of the boundless salt flats. A cold tongue taste of blood in mouth. Broken limbs keep carving, driven by powerful desire that lives on without its master. A short distance away, an appendage breaks through the salt layers, wriggling towards the sunlight. It has not seen for many years. Then, second, a third. It is another powerful desire without a master, compelling the light-emitting organ to reach for the sun, as though trying to gain the sun's light. All he wants is to live on. All it wants is to live on. By whatever means, in whatever form. The broken parts of the man and the seaborn struggle, wriggle, hungrily devouring each other. They will walk this land in perpetuity. That ending confused me. But we did it! Oh my god. I want to go to bed so bad. But that was
ごきげん
beautiful.
ようドクター今晩
I can't deny it.
Masquerade
It was a
を
good.
開きますが
It was such a good
ご都合が
story.
よろしければ
God damn.
ぜひお越しになって特等席をご用意しておりますわ
That was such a good story. I love the whole pirate theme, so I was gonna enjoy that story no matter what I did. But they made it way better. That was way better than I expected. So you go, Arknights developers. I'm excited to see whatever comes next, which is it'll be out tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. The next story, but I do want to also continue the main story, which I still haven't finished to this day. So I think that might be our next quest, is the main story again. I won't lie to you. I think the main story is going to be our next quest.
Welcome home, Doctor
And we got a new character. Oh, I should probably use all the materials I got, shouldn't I? I'll buy the last two of these, which cost 70. And then, I don't know what else I need right now. Could grab XP, I could grab money. Money is always good. But I feel like I don't have any of these, so we'll just buy these. Okay, and then I'll buy these. And then that's it. That was such a fun story. I enjoyed everything. And the sword monster merge with each other. It sounded like that. It gave that vibe, but it didn't show anything, so I don't want to, like, say yes. But I guess one's immortal and one's semi-immortal. I don't know how that works. But that was a really cool story. I can't even lie. That was a really cool story. Oh my god, this is such a weird range. What the hell are you? What is he? Attack 10%. Can throw alchemy units to assist in combat. Oh, so he's a support. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Okay. I'm not gonna pull for him. We don't need him. I really liked it, though. I really liked that story, and that because I like the story so much, I'm so tempted to grab that thorn, but I don't need him. I'm never going to use him. He'll just sit there. And there's bigger things I want to save for. So, that's what we're gonna save for the bigger things. Because he's not limited, so we can accidentally pull him in the future. It's fine. He can always reappear. We can always get him by another means. So I'm not worried about that. But I'm so happy. Dude, the pirate story was so good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I finished it before it disappeared. I know I had to stay up super late to finish it, which does kind of suck. But it's not the end of the world. It's not. It just means I won't have much sleep for work tomorrow. Or today. It's 5:30. It's today at this point. But I don't have work until, yeah, I want Altered Thorn to come spook me in a 50-50. But, yeah, it's 5:30. I got work at... technically, I got work at 3 p.m., so I'm fine there. Work at 3 p.m. I wake up at 2.
Doctor, are you
That's
okay?
8 hours. Okay, I'm
Do you
fine.
need to rest a
I'm
little?
fine. I can get enough sleep.
I'll help
fine.
carry you. Don't
Fine,
worry,
I can
I'm
get
doing
enough sleep.
fine. So long as you're rested.
Well, thank you, Amiya. I'm not rested, though. I'm pretty tired. But I had to. I had to finish the story. I love that pirate story. I really like pirates. I do like pirate stories by just default. So this was awesome. If they keep doing stuff like this, it's gonna be a problem for me. If the stories keep being this good, I'm gonna struggle. Now, not every story has been amazing, I won't lie. I'm not gonna say every story has been peak writing. But majority are. The problem is most are. 70% is. I would say closer to 80%. As long as call sit's not involved, it's good writing. What? I don't hate call sit. But yeah, I'm gonna head to bed, everyone. So if you enjoyed today's stream of me just powering through this, getting through our pirate, doing a couple sea shanties, and just getting this done, well, I hope you leave a like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. And tomorrow there won't be a stream because I'm gonna be real tired. I'm already like, I did leg day yesterday, and right now throughout the whole day I've been feeling my legs get killed, and right now I don't think I can stand up from my chair without crying in pain. So I have a different adventure to get to bed now. So let me go cry myself to my bed. With every step being... no, I gotta brush my teeth first. I gotta brush my teeth, take a shower first, so... Oh, that's gonna be so much worse. Alright, well, just know... every step hurts exponentially worse. Good night, everyone! Or good morning. Technically it's morning.
Doctor,
at this
are you
point.
okay?
But it ain't